Hello, everybody. Welcome. Part 3 of Soulcalibur VI. How's everyone doing today? We're still continuing on with the Libra of Souls with our character. Iris is on an adventure whereby we just was catching up with Azwel. Azwel was able to get all the two swords. And then we actually had our guy Groh help us not only just take down Azwel, but give us a bit more time. The Astral Fissures looming around the Eastern and Central Europe land. So that's where we are in Libra of Souls. Just going through there, and then we stumbled upon doing some mini quests as well with the Terra story. And that's the first time going against Terra, and she has like a bloodlust for kill. And luckily we managed to escape. But in the beginning, we are going to do more of the side quests around, because there's some quite unique missions there before we actually go into the main story today. So that will be it when we actually do stuff with our part 3 as well. I was looking into the whole subscriptions things on YouTube, and yes, there's privacy settings whereby people can pretty much privatize themselves if they do subscribe to a channel. So I won't be able to say thank you to everyone when it comes to subscribing to Twitch when they do subscribing to the YouTube channel, but of course thank you guys who has subscribed anonymously. Much appreciated, as I know that the YouTube live streams have been pretty good this past week as well. So that's why I kind of just love doing the whole mode stream, so like everyone's just in the loop of everything, because before, the whole year last year was just raining this Twitch. And I did try to first off with YouTube as well, but then I switched over to Twitch very quickly afterwards. But now it's like the hybrid dream has come true with the mode stream. There's still kind of some faults as well here and there, as I've noticed that sometimes my mode stream doesn't connect straight away, so I've had some errors with that. But I think it might just have to be with my mouse. My mouse keeps on double clicking every time I just click once, and I've had this problem with several other mouses in the past. And yeah, it's quite unfortunate that's actually happening as well, with my mouse keeping double clicking like that. Hi Spicy Boy, how's it going today? Welcome in. We're just about to be starting a bit soon here as well. There's some Soulcalibur VI. We're still continuing with the Libra of Souls. And yeah, I did post the schedule as well onto Twitch and YouTube. You doing good? Nice to hear. You got any plans for today? Or perhaps this week on your side? I did post the schedule onto Twitch, so Twitch schedule is in the schedule tab, and then also YouTube in the community tab, which it's easier to get the schedule open whereby people are seeing the alerts onto YouTube and Twitch. But yeah, we're going to continue on for the beginning half of Soulcalibur VI, beginning weeks, and then we'll go over to playing Clash of Heroes afterwards. And then lastly, we're going to go into the weekend of playing Under 9 Birth, since I have to understand the story before I get the new game, Under 9 Birth 2, which is coming out 25th of January, so I can't wait for that when we actually get into playing that game as well. I won't do any online though for Under 9 Birth, the original one, but I will do online for Under 9 Birth 2, because there'll be a lot of casual people playing the game, because like a new game, a lot of casuals coming to the game. It'll be easier to get some wins and lose to really good people, because I know that a lot of the FGC is going to jump into that game, but at the same time, first week is always good to follow up with getting some people into the game as well. So that is what I am particularly trying to do. Get the game straight away, we learn the story, we get some battles in online as well. So but yeah, late into the days of Soulcalibur VI, we are going to do a bit of online, hopefully. I got it paired up on Monday and Tuesday for day. Well, yeah, without further ado, let's actually get started with some Soulcalibur VI. Let's head over to Libra of Soul. My character right now, Iris, a little lovely avatar that we have on our channel here, he is at level 44. I wish though you can actually customize even better, like if it was a character creation mode, but sadly I could not. So that's the best I can do with Iris. Okay, so let's get going. Let's get going. So this is where we are right now. I want to head over. So is that the furthest place we are at? I guess it is. Because I wanted to continue the expedition around these parts here. So continue this expedition would actually cost me 440 gold. Then this one, 580. Oh, okay. So that's a big jump there. Looks like probably there's some desert area that's actually covering over there. That spot there. That's actually giving that much money over there. Yeah. I'm just wondering if I should go over there right now. Then again, we do have the cost as well. You know what? Let's just go with our original plan. Let's actually continue the expedition. Let's search around over here first. So there wasn't really ambush right now. We actually covered there. It's Skazarin, Salia, and Landau. I kind of wonder, because there is a group clan called Suar's Wind around here. These are the people that in the side quest yesterday, we went into their little place and then we got ambushed really hard. Like we defeated 2 of them and then more of them came around as well. I traveled into the Black Forest in search of Suar's Wind's hideout. Eventually I came across an old castle lit by torchlight. What kind of group would hold themselves up in a place like this, and why? Wards hit do much more damage for you, both you and your opponents, and your opponents move more quickly. Defeat all opponents. Let's go. I can see lights shining through the trees from deep within the forest. It appeared as though the information I received earlier about the location of this Suar's Wind base could be trusted after all. Several young people gathered in front of what looked like to be the headquarters. As I approached the building, paying no mind to the frosty stares of the sentries, I happened upon a tall young man seated on a wine barrel by the entrance. Who the hell are you? I told the man about my encounter with Salia, and that she instructed me to come here. Oh, so you're the one that stopped these 2 clowns. Glad you came. The name's Landau. We're looking forward to you joining us. It seemed the man misunderstood the reason for my coming. When I tried to ask him what he meant by joining, he quickly stood up. Alright, chumps, let's give her the usual treatment. I don't like the sound of that, saying that that's a usual treatment that should be around here. Especially I'm just like someone that's just passing by. But if you're gonna give me that usual treatment, I'll give you my usual response when I'm actually getting attacked. So this first member that we kind of warming up with at first is actually level 26. So that's why I'm actually kind of confident of actually doing all these side quests here. It's actually quite unique, and also our level is actually pretty high right now since we did a lot of side quests earlier during the game as well. So we're all good. That's why I'm trying to just poke and just see some of the unique side quests that actually has some layering context to extra stories that we can actually do on top of it. Okay, I just kind of interrupted his load there. Let's see if I can get myself... Oh, never mind. Apparently the counter hit just destroyed it. That one final hit just took out 20%. I was like, bye-bye. Hey. Okay, so this guy looks like Siegfried. Siegfried's weapon stance now. Got a long sword. Oh, what a thrust. Okay. Try to use a Vessel Edge on me. I'm just gonna just sidestep every time I see that. I'm not really being aggressive. This guy's doing a good job though with the whole blocking here. Yeah, so it just seems like everything when it comes to... Oh, did I just do a critical edge? I did. Yeah, I wanted to do a soul charge there. Yeah, anything that is critical and you get yourself a counter attack, that's where the actual damage gets applied to. Normal hits are just so weak. So even though you're getting good hits in, the other opponent can just spice up with a counter hit and just take you down. Phew, you're pretty good. You're almost as good as I am, and only Siegfried ever bested me. We could really use someone like you. Oh, so Siegfried perhaps is the leader. It appeared this was some sort of crude initiation. I was about to explain to him that he was mistaken about my reasons for coming here when I heard a voice call out from afar. Landu, what are you doing? This person is not a new recruit. Huh? But you said the other day that you found a good one. This is her, right? I mean, she's really strong. All I said that it would be nice if she joined us. I never said she was actually going to. Ah, so that's what you meant. Ah, I'm sorry for putting you through that then. I'm so sorry that another member of our group has caused you more trouble. I told her I didn't mind, and once again asked her about Swazwin. Swazwin is a group of like-minded individuals gathered under the banner of our commander Siegfried. Truthfully, at first, we were a little more than a band of thieves and misfits that meddled in the affairs of the corrupt aristocrats and merchants who had a stranglehold on the population. One night, under cover of darkness, Swazwin attacked a group of knights returning from a long campaign. Siegfried led the charge, overwhelmed their commander, and slew him. As if the heavens were celebrating his victory, the moonlight shone on the face of the man Siegfried had triumphantly killed. That commander was none other than Siegfried's long-lost father. The realization that he had murdered his own father destroyed Siegfried. After that, he disappeared, and we still don't know where he is. I can still hear the grief-stricken screams he let out that night. But I believe that he will return someday, and it's important for us to be there for him when he does, because without us, he would have no one to return to. And that's why we're working as mercenaries for the people here, while of course still operating as Swazwin. Sally is filling in as our leader while Siegfried is away, but leading his kind of life can be pretty boring at times, so some members go off and do their own thing. That's why we thought it would be nice if you join us, you know, as a way to raise group morale. I told them that while I was honored, I would have to turn them down. I was on a quest of my own. Just to let you know, the reason we told you about our base here is because we know you're strong and we feel we can trust you. We thought we would show you this place and invite you to join us after telling you more about our group. Once you complete the quest you're on, please come back. We'll be waiting for you. Yeah, you're always welcome here. As like a traveler and a guy that moves around a lot, I'm gonna have to pass on that offer, really. But I'll collect the rewards as we're here, though. Okay, so let's continue the expedition. Let's head over here this time. The Curse. So this one's level 22. And still no ambushes here. As I looked around the curio merchant's store, my eyes fell upon a sword that the locals believed to be cursed. Its name? Soul Edge. The antique shop was located in the merchant sea along the coast. The shop was filled to the brim with various oddities, paintings and carvings, sets of armor, foreign pottery, strange masks, and other wares, but one object caught my eye. A sword decorating the shop wall. The merchant saw my gaze fixed upon it and approached me. See something you fancy? That sword is known as Soul Edge. It's an extremely rare blade. Wait, this guy has got Soul Edge? Out of nowhere? Legends say that the now deceased merchant Versi spent his entire life trying to get his hands on it. So Versi is Bodo's master. And he was a merchant before. I thought he was like considered like a god. And he even commissioned the pirate Cervantes to search for the sword. Unfortunately for Versi, once Cervantes found the sword, he refused to give it up. The shop owner suddenly lowered his voice. Truth is, some say the sword is cursed, that it kills all who wield it. I've sold this thing to many people, but it keeps finding its way back to my shop. The previous owners, they all died. Locals have started calling it the cursed sword. Strange, it keeps coming back to him. So you believe in curses? Cursed or not, I can tame it. Let's go with no way! Oh, aren't you a brave soul? Then maybe you're the one to wield this blade. So how about it? Would you like to make a purchase? I examined the sword once more. I could sense nothing. It was just a simple blade. It was evident to me that this was not Soul Edge. When I informed the shop owner that it was a forgery, an ugly look flashed across his face. Just when I thought I found another sucker. Alright, boys, get out here. Yeah, I was sucked into it as well. Several brawny men appeared from the back of the shop. So it's just business. I can't have you leaving here and spreading rumors about me. That would hurt my bottom line. Well, just don't make excuses then. Because it's really going to bite you in the butt. So my opponents have reduced attack power, but their attacks are poisonous. How many of them? Just 3 of them in total that have to fight. Yeah, because it is quite a strange oddity though, to be thinking that, oh boy. Ow, 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 ow. I like the fact that they are weak in the attack, because my normal attack just outbeats them hard with my level. To me, that looks like a Siegfried stance there. Alright, so that's all of the bodyguards here. Let's see what the merchant has to say now since I've taken out all of his bodyguards. You beat them all? All by yourself? That's not possible! After being handed over to the authorities, the shop owner revealed everything about his sinister scheme. He claimed the sword was cursed, sell it at a bargain price, kill those who bought it, and take the blade back to sell again, just giving some sort of crescent to the fabricated curse. There were many curious men and women who were eager to own such an oddity and paid for it with their lives. Yeah, when stuff happens like that, you need to have a group of soldiers and men, because you don't want to be by yourself asking to sell it in a random coastline out of nowhere, because what? There's no way any other shops nearby either. The blade was not Soul Edge, however, its curse was real, a curse born from the minds of men. Taking this lesson to heart, I continued on my journey. My soul surges! 45. So that covers that. Let's keep on continuing our expedition, and we also have here Azwel. The cost for this, oh, it changed. The cost now is 360 if I go from here. Before it was on like 3,000. Okay, so the Echoes of Fate Journey's Dawn. I visited the ruins of an old port time in pursuit of a rumor about the evil seed. There I found a man who had saved me once before. The rumors were true, the port was abandoned, and no signs of life could be seen among the empty cells of buildings and the ruined docks. Something drew me to the search of the desolate streets. I walked for several minutes until I reached an open area, and standing there was Azwel. Here he comes again. I should have known you would appear. I take it rumors about the accursed sword and the evil seed reached you. Very well, we shall speak, but first... Azwel lifted his hand and gesturing to the ruins around us. Where before I had seen nothing, I now noticed twisted creatures skulking in the shadows. The color of the skin, the movement, they were certainly not human. With ghastly cries, they raised their weapons and shambled towards us. Those beings are bound here by the evil that corrupts this place. They feed on the souls of those drawn here by rumors, and raise their fallen victims as new members of their foul horde. And now they wish to feed on you. Wait, only on me and you're here? What makes you less tasty compared to me? Or is it just that they once find you tasty, but you're just going to just run away and ditch me? Okay, so their attacks absorb my health. So they're really zombies here. But this guy is kind of kicking my butt here, and I can't even... Oh, why am I turning around there? Oh boy, like he just keeps on poking me. Really good with Siegfried. No, this is Nightmare actually. Please let me get a bit of health, because what is it? 2 more opponents remaining. That guy got a good chunk of me there with his hits. And also, I'm playing as Groh's weapon stance as well, so I got a huge disadvantage because this is like my first time really playing as him. I only just did it based on just having like a really good sword. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, good. Alright, one more to go from here. Now, can I get a bit of health extra again on this last guy? Yeah, I did. Okay, good that he didn't actually move there. Uh-oh. This actually works all the time, though. Yes! Okay, all good. Now let's see what Zastelman has to say after this now. Since we've actually taken care of all these zombies around us. Once I destroyed the twisted creatures hunting me, Zastelman began to speak as though nothing had happened. Around 30 years ago, the cursed swords slept in this very place. This was also the pirate Cervantes' base of operations once he came into possession of the sword. But Cervantes' days were numbered. The blade was shared by a Grecian warrior blessed by the gods, Sophidia. Oh yeah, Sophidia defeated Cervantes. Yes. It came back to me now. Unbeknownst to her, she had only destroyed half of the cursed sword. How? Because with Cervantes as its owner, the sword had become one of a pair. Soul Edge transformed itself to fit the character of the one who wields it. Cervantes used a pair of swords in battle, and the cursed sword happily split into two to better serve him. That changed the very destiny of the sword. The desolate port town, poisoned by the sword's influence, gave Zastelman's words an extra weight. Where we stand now, in this very spot, the young swordsman Siegfried claimed the remaining sword. When he did, the evil seed sprang forth, which has to be Nightmare at that point. It is yet unclear what created the evil seed and why some, such as you, were affected. Or is this kind of like bearing towards like Soulcalibur II story? It's like we're being told the events of Soulcalibur 1, but it's actually transitioned itself to Soulcalibur 2. It is clear, however, that the fates of many would change, rezoning the world as we know it. Fate deals its hand without prejudice. Zastelman's voice slowly quieted till at last he was silent. After a few months of contemplation, he looked up at me. Enough talking. There is nothing here for you now, nothing that would change your fate. What was Zastelman doing here? I had no idea. Perhaps like me, he faced an inescapable fate. Yeah, I think it's like in between Soulcalibur 1 and 2 story. That is what I'm thinking of, because now we're gonna get Xianghua, Keelik, and Maxi to go after Soulcalibur. Now let's continue this exhibition over here now. This is actually gonna cost us 400 gold, wow. And no ambush as well, lucky me. Alright, footsteps to sorcerer. Arrived at the tavern long after the sun had set. The place was loud and lively. A table of tipsy young folk played cards, a wizened old lady nursed a mug, a barmaid giggled with a customer, but what caught my eye was a well-built fellow at the end of the counter. Drinking silently, he surveyed the room, an occasional smile forming on his lips. I made my way through the throngs of people to the counter. While I was waiting for my drink, the man slipped up to me and began to speak. Evening! You're different, so aren't you? It seemed that the man had noticed me. Dude, I asked him what he meant by a different sort, and he smiled. My hobby is people watching, you see, so I get a kick out of finding people like yourself who are a little, well, unusual, shall we say. I pulled back, not wanting to get involved with a shady character, but he carried on talking regardless. I met me another different sort the other day, a white-haired fella with strange golden eyes. White-haired fella. Does that sound like a Soulcalibur character? White-haired fella. He was covered in scars, as I thought he might have been a rough sort, but turns out he wasn't bad folk. Interesting to Nada with two, said he was looking for a sorcerer. Could that perhaps be Groh? Because Groh is considered to be a part of this story here. That's the only person I can think of with white hair right now that's in Soulcalibur VI's story. He wanted to know if I knew of any of that sort. Well, I just told him about the old lady across the river, the one who knows a thing or two about medicine, you know, the witch of the oak. When he came back the next day, he wasn't happy. Said, damn it, don't need some old hag who can lance a boil. Need someone who can open a gate, or know someone who can. Tell me where to find him now, the cheek. Apparently the white-haired man just shrugged and left when he found no answers. So, you know, as a person of different sort yourself, what do you think that guy's deal was? Yeah, so like I know he's from a world of magic, so it's definitely the richer. Haha, I like the way you think, size, I can see it. Certainly was funny enough, that one. But whatever he was, he looked real serious, like he'd never had a laugh in his life. The man seemed to suddenly remember something and pointed to the table of card players. He told me that they had card games where he's from too. Asked me what sort of rules we play by here. Boy, was he ever clever. Picked the game up in seconds. Cleaned me out in a twinkling too. It really was like magic, huh? The man continued to talk for hours, flailing from topic to topic with seemingly no intention of stopping. Oh, it's just no battle here. It was just kind of a chit-chat there. But we grabbed some cider though, in the end of that. So let's end the expedition here, and let's head over to the main quest now. Images from the past. Berserker appeared from the Astral Fissure, the familiar voice causing Dion to follow. Oh yeah, we're actually at this point now from Groh's other member. Oh, what's the name? Because I remember Natalie said it as well. As we get closer to the Astral Fissure, a Berserker appeared with a roar. Exterminate outsiders, all outsiders. Was this one of our own? Were they struck down by the cursed sword? It is no longer human, so its past matters not. We exterminate any of have lost their humanity. Ready yourselves. Yeah, I can't remember the other guy's name from yesterday because Natalie was revoking, but this must be someone else different now. But yeah, it must be the old clansman that was a part of the thing. But this guy apparently wasn't given a name when they just said straight away. Kind of sad though, like now we have to fight their clans. Well, I don't really have much memories of them because I wasn't a part of their clan. Ah, damn. Let me go with a vertical strike here. Okay, that's a clash. I win that. And I have to go again. Alright. Wow! 3 reversal attacks in a row. Okay, I decided to just sidestep there just in case it was about to do it again. Okay, I'm gonna use one of my own here. Oh, good sidestep. I'm gonna just use my soul charge now. At least I know this one is like a really powerful attack. Use it at this point here. You win! In the end, you could not remember that you were one of us. Dion, you know as well as I do that those creatures are no longer our comrades. They are monsters possessed by a single, unquenchable desire, mindlessly moaning empty words, illusions of the past, and a nightmare for those living. Our purpose is to purge this world of anything that does not belong, like this Astral Fissure. Do not forget that. You are right. I reached for the Astral Fissure, Dion and Natalie's eyes trained on me. Its power flowed into my body. We are done. Time to head back to the town.
Your soul surges in your
My
body.
soul! My soul! Get another level as well. 2 levels. Oh! Level 48. Can we make it to 50? Woo! That's a lot of XP. I guess it's kind of just depending on certain missions that will actually grant you more XP more than anything compared to the other main missions. So let's see. Bad news and blades. Bad news was waiting for us when we returned. Azwel lived. It seemed impossible that anyone could have survived, but it was the truth. Yeah, I was expecting it as well since there's still Astral Fissures around. According to our intelligence, Azwel was seen meeting with his followers. He delivered this message to them. 2 months from now, when the moon is full, the ceremony that shall save humanity will commence. So that's where the whole beings of the 2 swords will be finally completed. So that was just the beginning of this getting the Astral Fissures power. but 2 months from now we have to kind of stop him until then. His followers have already begun moving. They appear to be heading to Ostenburg Castle, where the ceremony will no doubt take place. From what we have learned, the castle is located on a ley line and it serves as a focus for spiritual energy. In 2 months' time, during the full moon, the stars will align to the yearly high and the natural energies will reach their peak. Natalie fell silent, a grim look on her face. Next to her, Dion let out a sigh. So he intends to tap into the power of the heavens and the earth. How could he have survived? I thought this man was an imposter at first, but this plan has Azwel written all over it. However, if he is alive, then there is hope for Sir Groh. Dispel such thoughts, Dion. Even if Groh is still alive, it is likely he has become an outsider. We have no time to waste searching for him, and when next time we meet, we will likely be forced to kill him. If the aim of the ceremony Azwel spoke of is to create the ultimate seed, then the situation is grim indeed. We must act without delay. I agree, we really need to rally together to put an end to Azwel's machinations and stop him from bringing about calamity. The only time we'll be able to locate Azwel for sure is when he's at Ostenburg Castle for the ceremony, so that is when we make our move. Natalie and I will return to headquarters to prepare. Under normal circumstances, we will demand you accompanying us. We are tasked with keeping an eye on you. However, we owe you much, so what do you wish to do, Iris? So we could either pursue Azwel, we could search for another Astral Fissure, or we'll search for Groh. So does this kind of tip the range scale which one we choose? So Azwel seems like the good one. This is medium, and this is probably bad. Which one is it? I guess we could just go for Azwel then. You wish to strike before the ceremony, but without careful preparation, you'll likely have to fight your way through every last one of its followers. How about joining us? Our ultimate target is the same after all. Dion had a point, we shared a goal, and Azwel needed to be stopped before he created the ultimate seed. Slowly I nodded in assent. Thank you, Iris. When we are ready, we will send a messenger. Until then, prepare well. As Dion and Natalie disappeared from view, a voice spoke from behind me. They have finally left, I see. Where a moment ago there was nothing, there stood Azwel. Do you believe you can defeat Azwel by cooperating with a vow? I remember Groh driven mad by the immense power of his manifestation, and how even then he proved ineffective against Azwel. Azwel clenched his fist, shaking his head softly. I do not wish to say you cannot win. In fact, it is quite the opposite. There is indeed a way to defeat that lunatic. Iris, you have absorbed the power of a multitude of astral fissures. I believe you have gained the strength to be able to resist the astral chaos. That strength is the key to victory. Did being able to resist the astral chaos's influence mean I no longer needed to rely on its power? I asked Azwel if he knew the answer. That is correct. You no longer have the reason to fear for your life. It seems you still retain your ability to absorb astral fissures though. I felt a weight lift from my shoulders. However, Azwel was still a problem. I asked Azwel how I could defeat him. Listen very carefully. As you have probably already heard, Azwel will be performing the ceremony soon. That means he has been able to create both the cursed and spirit swords. However, they are still mere imitations and can be destroyed by the true swords. Without them, Azwel's plan will end in ruin. Both the true spirit sword and the true curse sword have disappeared from this world and are trapped in the astral chaos. It will be impossible to retrieve both, but just one would be enough. Someone of your strength could reach into the astral chaos and claim one of the true swords as your own, in theory at least. Azwel pointed at me. However, there is something you still lack. Whichever sword you seek, you need to bind yourself to it and retrieve it from the astral chaos. Simply put, even though you possess the power to retrieve the swords, you still lack the ability to find them. To strengthen your connection to the swords, you must do battle with those whose fates are already entangled with them. Finding those of knowledge of the swords will strengthen your connection to them. Then once you are bonded to the swords, you should be able to summon one from the depths of the astral chaos. Know that when you call for a sword, the one that resembles the soul will appear. Until it is in your hands, it is unclear which sword will choose you. This is the only way to beat Azwel. Only you can do it, but that doesn't mean your success is guaranteed. Even if you claim a sword, you may not have the power to wield it. And do not think for a second that Azwel will stand idly by while another plots his ruin. If Azwel proves stronger than you, you will die. It will be a great pity to see your life taken away from you just as you have reclaimed it. Before back to my conversation with Dion and Natalie, I was ready, and now I knew how to stop Azwel. I looked Zasma in the eye and nodded. Low odds or not, what other choice did I have? Go! By now, you should be able to sense the true swords. Seek strong warriors linked to them. So strong warriors linked to them must mean the Soulcalibur class that's actually going for Soul Edge and Soulcalibur. So perhaps we might see Ivy, we might see Cervantes, we might, you know, it depends who we go up against to gain all this stuff. To be honest. So let's see, the Feed-North shop. How much do the weapons we have? It's 25, very low from what we have here, because we got a really strong sword right now. So let's see, in terms of my weapon here, it's level 37. I need something around that. And also, when you actually are battling with this character, you actually get these new swords as well around these weapon stances. So what's my one? Grows like 20% in terms of XP to have knowledge around to it. Okay, so let's go. I don't even need to go to there. But we can't reach it yet. That one. Is it because of the fact that I need to raise up my style? Like, if I have one next style, that would be it. It could be, really. That's the thing I actually need. Because it doesn't allow me to go back there. For now. But anyways, I'm going to explore this area and head over... Sensing the Spirit Sword. So is that something whereby I can just go like that? Well, before I do that, I'm going to go into the deep ravine. Alright, so I arrived at the destination without being ambushed yet again. There's been no ambushes today. As I wandered through a forest, I stumbled across a deep ravine, the area around it littered with signs of a bloody battle. As I walked through the thick forest surrounding Oceanburg Castle, I came across a seemingly bottomless chasm. Walking alongside it, I found traces of battle, falling trees, churned earth, and the corpses of lizardmen. As I continued on, the signs of fighting grew fiercer. What on earth could have happened? It was then I heard voices not too far away. This must be a piece of Astaroth. To think this could have happened to that brute. We may never create a golem as perfect as he again, but at the very least, we must find his divine core and bring it back with us. Peering from behind a tree, I spied two priests examining the ground. Two lizardmen accompanied them, most likely the comrades of the corpses I'd seen. Gah! Suddenly the lizardmen screech in my direction. I've been spotted. Who goes there? I've been used to being fighting lizardmen anyway, whether it being ambushed or just anywhere else that's apart from the main story. I'm very used to just like battling with them, taking something from them. But yeah, once I'm in that stance, I can always keep him being in that stance if I keep him kicking them low with Groh. So how many lizardmen do we have to face here? So it's 3 in total. Let's go for a full effect here. So we got about 20% left to get our first bar, and then we could actually use like a soul charge around to it. Oh, so the last one is going to be the Cult Priest. He's going to be fighting here instead of an extra lizardman. Oh, he dodged that one. Oh, he's sidestepping. I'm going to be sidestepping as well. Let me grab him. Grab what's good. Oh, wait, there's one more. I put out the last one, Cult Priest. There's a second Cult Priest. Oh, wow. I just ducked under that swing. So what's this dude? This guy is Zasma. Yeah. Zasma is very tricky. He's got very quick moves that can go straight away from high to low. Easy able to give you quite scary hits in. I looked at what the priest had been examining. It was a bluish arm, too big to be a human's, and covered in unusual cracks. Thereby, a large axe was embedded in a tree. Who could have defeated that monster? Suddenly, a strange urge to check the ravine overwhelmed me. Looking down, I saw something well snagged on the cleft's wall far below. I strained my eyes and saw it was a tattered white cloth covered in blood. Then I realized I was looking at Maxie's jacket. As I leaned forward to see if I could spot Maxie himself, a malicious presence approached me from behind. By the time I realized I was under attack, it was too late. Something pushed me from behind. As I plummeted down into the rocky depths, the last thing I remember seeing was a bloodied lizardman at the ravine's lip, screeching victoriously. When I opened my eyes, I found myself in a dimly lit cave. The burbling of a river and the crackling of a fire filled the air. Enjoy your sleep? You know, I catch a lot of fish here, but you're the second person I've hooked on now. I turned my head towards a voice and saw an old man sitting by a campfire. He wore unusual clothing, and religious paraphernalia was hanging from his waist. Perhaps he was a shaman or cleric of some sort. The river flows from the base of a mountain a short distance from here. That's where you washed in from. I looked you over, and you seem to have no major injuries. How do you feel? I told him I was fine and thanked him, then asked him about the other person he found. He said he discovered a badly wounded man not long ago. His injuries so severe that he lost the use of his limbs. Realizing he needed specialized help, the old man took him into a doctor in a village a short distance away. However, he had yet to receive word of it if the injured man had awoken. But now, he needs rest more than anything. I have a feeling he would wake up and walk from the village on his own 2 feet. It would be wise of you to give him some time to recover. His gentle words hanging in the air, the old man made his way out of the cave. So luckily I didn't die there, even though I got pushed off a cliff by lizardmen. And even I barely survived as well, but I didn't get infected by any fatal injuries though. So this will be the first time to continue the expedition over to a main quest area, because I can't even change the location here. So if I go here, right at the destination, apparently this is going to be the main quest here. So it says, Sensing the Spirit Sword. Seeking those linked to the 2 swords, I made my way to a nearby grassy plain. For some reason though, I was picking up 2 separate auras. Hey Akami, how's it going today? I'm doing good. Doing really good. Third part of Soulcalibur VI, way deep into it, but how you doing? How's the morning been treating you so far? As I concentrated, I sensed 2 powerful warriors linked to the sword's destiny nearby. To think I'd seen you here, Iris, your journey had been long too, it seems. Wow, it's been a while. How are you doing? I explained that I wished to fight them in order to obtain the power to stop a great disaster. They looked surprised. Doing good too? Eating some Indian food right now at work. Oh, nice! I know you love the curry there. Good to hear that you're taking a bit of a break. You believe a jewel will grant you power? I confess I do not fully understand. But how on earth did you know where to find us? I hesitated to tell them about my new powers, so instead I told them I had simply overheard rumors of their whereabouts. Oh, not curry this time. What is it this time? Well, since you came all this way, I could hardly turn down a sparring match. Me neither. They nodded at each other, and Zhangwa stepped forward. Well, I'm up first. Yeah, so it seems as though the last Astral Fissures covered us whereby we're alive now. We're fully alive, but now we just have to get the spirits of all these souls around us here. So, our first match is going to be up against Zhangwa. It's called Beef Buna. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never heard that Indian food before. The traditions I've heard is usually rice, curry. So I'm not really too adjusted by what the Indians do eat down there. Oh boy. So I couldn't really cancel afterwards. Like, that was a counter hit that Zhangwa put for the free hit at that point there. So I couldn't block. Sometimes with certain attacks, you would be able to just block off the last hit there, because it's like a long link. that they are trying to do. Wow. So that actually looks like an animated extra combo there, because I didn't do that extra there around to it. I'll go for a low finish. That hits out perfect. The fight with Zhanghua awakened memories of a deadly battle for control of Soul Edge. Oh, wasn't Zhanghua searching for Soulcalibur instead of Soul Edge? Like, she would use Soulcalibur to destroy Soul Edge. That's what I remember. And she would be the main hero for Soulcalibur 2. Beef pieces with bonnet sauce, base of onions, garlic, ginger, and spices being fried together to form a thick coating sauce. That's a lot of ingredients added bunch in there. Sounds good. Phew, you just keep getting stronger, don't you? I thought I've gotten pretty good myself, but I guess not good enough. Now it is my turn. Alright, so now we're going to be tapping into the souls of Keelik here. It's really spicy. I bet it is. Hearing that. I promise to meet again. I can see the strength and determination burning in Keelik's eyes. What had happened to him on his journey, my mind full of questions, I readied my weapon. Are you ready? Then let's begin. Yeah, not much words to be sown over here. We're just going to have a battle with Keelik, and we're going to have the determination and spirits added onto us to get more power to fight against the Astral Chaos here. I wonder who's going to be our next opponent after these ones there to be searching for. Could either be probably Mitsurugi or Maxi. I have a feeling it probably is going to be Maxi next from our journeys. Because there's been people that we've actually seen so far here. He blocked all of that. Nice. That's the first AI that blocked that. Oh, I kind of just whiffed that first attack. I go over a throw. Rice and naan bread comes with the dish. Ah, yeah. That's kind of a custom, isn't it? Having naan bread with Indian dishes, isn't it? Whereby you grab the bread and then you put some on it and you eat it with the naan bread. Hey yo! Alright, one more round to go. I've also got a bomb, so I can actually pull out a soul charge as well. So let me go and do that here. So I can just do this really cool move in the air. It does a lot of damage. Okay, I'm done. I am done. So that leaves with a perfect on the final round there. The final Keelik awakened memories of a deadly battle for control of Soul Edge. Are we actually getting these memories whereby we're reaching these memories from these Soulcalibur characters to be talking about the stories of before? It could be we're fighting them. Yeah, so showing both Keelik and Zhanghua's memories here. I thanked them both, then asked where Maxi was. Their faces faded. Their smiles faded, sorry. We got separated during a fierce battle. He took on a powerful enemy alone so that we could escape. When we went back for him, all we found were his nunchaku. Maxi's tough. I'm sure he's fine. But if you hear any rumors, let us know, okay? I assured her that I would. With beef Buddha, I eat the meat and vegetables with rice, and I eat the naan bread with the sauce. Oh, so you don't actually put all of it together in the naan bread, it's just the sauce you put together in the naan bread. Ah, okay. Allow me just to say, I hope you succeed in your mission. Keep on fighting. Don't give up. After seeing him off, I moved on in search of my next target. I needed to strengthen my bond to the swords. Alright, now we're at level 50. Reached level 50. Damn. In a round one, but we made it to the big 5-0. So yeah, the next one is over there for Maxi. However, Let's end the expedition right now, and let's see what else can we cover over here now, because there's one right here that could be like a new side quest that could be quite unique here. So let's explore the surrounding area. And how much is this going to take for us? This is going to be taking us 560 gold to cross the sea to actually reach the City of the Dead. Tomb Raider gossip. Tomb Raiders in this one right here. What's this? I don't believe it's actually the Tomb Raider that is using those words because of the fact that we're going to be raiding tombs. The Valley of the Kings, a necropolis on the west bank of the Nile, where the great pharaohs and nobles of ancient Egypt were laid to rest in a series of tombs. I heard that the tales of advanced riches buried here, but it was nigh impossible to find anything not cleaned by the tomb raiders. And not just the treasure either, the mummies themselves were stolen, sold as magical remedies to every conceivable ill. Yeah, it's just basically saying that tomb raiders, not Lara Croft herself, as appeared in Soulcalibur, which would have been great. But I don't think Lara Croft could actually be a guest appearance into Soulcalibur because she doesn't really have a sword to wield. She's had used swords before in treasures such as in Tomb Raider Legends. However, she really carries over her 2 handguns to most of her adventures and uses those. I can't believe it, the place was filled with traps and I nearly died a dozen times just getting to the burial chamber, and when I broke in, the place was empty as my purse. But I was sure to hit big this time too. Sitting in a small tavern in Memphis, I listened as a group of rough-looking tomb raiders complained about their poor luck. Come on, you know there's nothing in any of the places around here. Thousands of years worth of people like us stripped them bare. Bah, I heard someone found a bunch of sealed tombs to the south. Want to hit them? What are you, an idiot? You know about the curse. Curse? What are these two talking about? I decided to ask for details, but they seemed nervous to even mention it. See, there's this big fat tomb that nobody's looted yet. Word is there's some sort of monster inside. The few who managed to make it out alive all went out insane, tore each other to pieces on the spot. I'm telling you, it's the curse of the pharaohs. The new Soulcalibur you played before was 4. Oh yeah, 4's a classic with the Star Wars characters, with both on the 360 and PS3. The thing about with Soulcalibur 4 though, is that it was more slower compared to the other ones which people didn't like too much. I was still okay with it with Soulcalibur 4. It was still good fun overall. Yeah, I stayed away from that place if I were you. Damn straight, I like living and I bet you do too. Hey stranger, what's with that look? You're not thinking of going, are you? I'd run into castles before. On my travels from Figure Simtemes to Athens, I encountered a number of Astral Fissures. It's possible that one of them appeared there too and started causing strange things to happen. I managed to convince the tomb raiders to give me the location of this cursed pyramid. So where is this pyramid? Is it far down to the south? Yeah. Oh, no, it's right here, in the Middle East. Looking to the waters with a shaken tomb raider, I sailed down the river in search of the truth behind the so-called Pharaoh's curse. It wouldn't be long before we arrived at the infamous pyramid. Alright, let's start it up. Alright, I'll keep the boat docked here for you. Just head over that mountain, can't miss it. Remember, I don't care if you're back or not, I'm leaving before the sun sets. Damn it, I can't believe I even agreed to take you this far. The tomb raider I convinced to accompany me here seemed to be regretting his decision. I left him at the boat. I clambered over the rocky mountain and found myself in a small secluded valley dotted by a number of stone pyramids. I had arrived at the necropolis. Most of the pyramids were fairly small, but the one in the center of the valley toward over the rest, that must be the one. The entrance was still short, but I found a shaft nearby just big enough to squeeze through. It angled down into the earth and was likely dug by tomb raiders. I dropped down the last bit of the shaft and lit a mining lantern. I could feel it. There was an astral fissure nearby. Oh, an astral fissure, an optional one to be grabbed as well. I had heard that these pyramids were built long ago. Perhaps places like this were more susceptible to the Astral Fissures' dark influence. As I was pondering, the stones around me began to emit an eerie light, and something slowly roused from the ground. The first Aru! We didn't get a Aru yesterday, but we sure got an Aru today. Wrapped in right bandages from head to toe, it was definitely a mummy. I reached out with my senses and felt an evil power emanating from beneath the mummy's bandages. The malicious energies swirling through the pyramid seemed to fill this creature. The Astral Fissure was likely what had animated it. You fight to eat the lost bites. Why are you fighting to eat lost bites? It's about what? Your break is nearly over. The mummy picked up an ancient weapon and shambled forth to battle. It was so much. Why don't just save up for later? Your opponents won't recoil when hit by weak attacks. Defeat all the opponents. So again, more undead enemies. Last time we actually fought undead enemies, they were sucking up all of our health while fighting it. But these guys don't suck. Oh, snap. Trying to sidestep there. He actually did a horizontal attack there. Oh god, he's not getting recoiled right now. Oh, this is dangerous. I got 4 enemies remaining. He was too hungry and the little that would be left would not be enough for later. Oh yeah, okay, that's fair enough. If you've actually taken massive chunks already, you might as well finish off, right? This one's Cervantes. So I guess if he's not recoiling for anything right here, then that must mean though that if I try to grab them, I wouldn't be able to grab them at all. Okay, that one actually got swung over. So is it kind of just using lift up there? If I actually get them like that? Now I'm actually lobbing them off. Perhaps it was just horizontal attacks that was the problem there. Oh boy, yeah. Anything like that, that's probably the goal, is to lob them up into the air like that. Okay, that's done. Send me a picture of the food before you ate it. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, because I've never seen that food you've I've never heard of the food you've eaten before. Okay, let's lob him up and go for another one. Yeah, every time I do a lunge, it does so much damage. Oh my god. So that's the key to defeating this. The creatures were extremely strong and resilient, but after a long and vicious struggle, I managed to defeat them. I reached out with my senses again, but could barely detect the Astral Fissure anymore. Perhaps defeating the mummies had dispelled the dark power filling this place. The fallen mummies at my feet had returned to normal, and were now just your average cadavers. Scattered nearby were a number of pouches, each filled with ancient treasure. I picked up enough for myself and my two-meter friend, and left the pyramid. Hey, cool. Got some treasure there. Oh, and here, oh yeah, there's an Astral Fissure. The hidden room. Rumors reached me of more demons appearing at the pyramid, so I found myself heading there once again. My money was on finding an Astral Fissure. Alright, go and check it out. No, I don't actually have a lot of snow outside. It actually was sunny today. It's been cold. Like, temperatures are low, around 1 to 2 degrees. But no snow. Is there snow on your side? I stopped by the tavern in Memphis again on a whim, where I overheard yet another interesting tale. Heard the news? The monster in that pyramid's back, they say. Yeah, I guess the curse hasn't been lifted at all. Bah, there's still piles of treasures in there. I just know it. I guess you got no choice but to forget about the place then, huh? Wait, you over there, Iris, right? Remember me? One of the two maidens had noticed me. Hey, it's you. You're Iris, the only person who managed to bring back treasure from that cursed place. Two maidens filled me on the news. It seemed that the cursed pyramid I thought I had cleansed was cursed again. Mummies as always. I guess I haven't fully purged the Astral Fissure's influence. The next day I headed back to the pyramid at the urging of the Tomb Raiders. I slipped down at the same shaft as last time. Down, and went into the dark depths of the pyramid. Eventually I ran into mummies, and more than last time, the rumors I heard were true. I thought of the mummies while I explored, and never felt more than the faint trace of the Astral Fissure. It was animating this many mummies, and being to be a powerful source of energy, and yet I could still barely detect it. Maybe the pyramid's unique structure was preventing me from locating it. I I continued my search and eventually felt a powerful energy source emanating from the other side of the wall. It started snowing really early this morning, and weather prediction says 2 centimeters of snow. We have 8 centimeters already, and it should continue snowing until 11 p.m. Damn. So if you're actually going to use car to drive back, it's going to be painful to drive through the snow, right? It's going to be really slippery. So I guess the best advice would just be going to take the train, right? I squeezed through a narrow gap in the wall and found a vast hidden chamber. The room was filled with ornaments, weaponry, vases arranged in neat rows. In the center of the room flowed an astral fissure. I began to approach it, surprised to find the fissure in such a location. However, when I drew near it, it began to rumble and shake. Moments later, a giant dark-skinned man strode forth, a berserker. It is you who deserves my sleep. Oh, the roads are clear already. Oh, that's good then. I know, like, whenever it snows here, yeah, even though they tried to clear up the roads, it's still so damn slippery, whereby you try to drive, and it's just such a painful headache to drive. Especially we have so much, what's it called, roundabouts, and it's so easy just to fall into an accident, because most of our drivers just cannot drive at all, unfortunately. So it tends when it comes to snowing, I just always go for train. Even on buses, this can be even risky. Because you can always have that one driver that tries to obstruct the traffic against like a large vehicle around to it. Oh my god. Okay, so it's kind of the same tactic whereby I have to try to lift them up to get some damage. You don't mind driving in snow as long as it isn't too high. Icy roads are much worse than snowy roads. Yeah, because that doesn't actually become like icy after when it becomes snowy as well. The snow will fade away, but the roads will still be slippery. Oh my god. This guy's just beating my ass. It sucks though, because I have to just only lob him. That's the only thing I can do against this guy here. The damage only comes in from there. And that's little damage here as well. Oh my god. Okay. Let me try a reversal edge. Oh, damn it. He's sidestepping. Guess this is the only way I can just do it right now. Oh, he sidesteps there as well. Oh, can I actually get him ringed out? No. No, he just kills me. Snow and ice sword is death. Yeah, legit. It is so crazy. Yeah, I try to avoid because there's scary accidents that always happens here when it's really snowy or icy on the roads. So even when it's raining sometimes as well. Rainy roads can also cause traffic and accidents here because our roads are so tiny and small. And I don't know about you, if your country actually has like really long stretch out roads that has a lot of cars to fit in and gives them a lot of space. But our zones are so tight and narrow that even though we have a lot of roads to be reaching 20 miles per hour at most cases, even on main roads, people opt to just go 35 to 40 and just drive crazy. Okay, let me lodge in. Okay, KO. So that worked good. Only problem is though, is that he's at 2 bars. I got no bars at all, based on doing this right here. I wonder like what's the best way to kind of like optimize the combo there. Because all I'm just doing is just lodging it up. Oh boy. How about this? How does this feel? Oh, that's good damage. One more time. So is there only a berserker in this tomb right now? Is there actually more that's guarding it? My kingdom is eternal! I watched the berserker fade away, then approached the Astral Fissure once more. As I stretched my hand towards the Astral Fissure, I felt 2 forces tugging at me from the other side. In my mind, I heard a voice on my dreams. 2 swords appeared, which symbol of power should I choose? Let's reach for the Azure sword since we're tipped with the blue flame right now. Soon, the Astral Fissure vanished. When you were still at school in Belgium, one day the snow melted and froze on the street, and thanks to that, you didn't went to school. Yeah! it's always good like when there's snow days. Like, you're always getting snow that's canceling school days. I loved when, back in primary school, there used to always be cancels on snow days as well. just to make sure that the kids are safe as well. Because, you know, most kids travel by bus to get to school as well. There was over 30 centimeters of ice on the road. Damn, that's so much. We never had it that thick, but it's been to a point whereby, hey, it's around like, you know, I say most 10 centimeters. No matter how hard I focused, I couldn't detect the fissure's power any longer. It looks like I had finally gotten rid of it for good. I scooped up its power treasure and left the pyramid behind. Those Tomb Raiders would probably be happy about this, although, come to think about it, maybe I shouldn't have helped a bunch of thieves plunder history for their own benefit.
Your soul surges in your body.
Okay, so we got another level up to 51 from here. Okay, so we'll end the expedition here. We'll change our location to reach out to the new side quest nearby as well. So let's see, we're going this way. We're going over to Athens right now. The sword's guiding glint trial. Ruins were a common sight in the ancient city of Athens. However, the remains of a large, imposing shrine caught my attention. Many ancient temples and shrines still dotted the rocky landscape of Greece. The shrine of Eurydice, said to have been built by the old gods themselves, was one of these. Since the shrine itself was beyond reach, I visited one of the ruined buildings that made up the greater temple complex. Arrayed by the dignified beauty of the shrine atop the distant peak high above me, I offered up a solemn prayer. Strangely, I was beset by a sudden bout of dizziness. You have a most remarkable soul. I felt a voice reverberating within my mind and glanced about nervously. Interesting, so you can hear my voice. I am Hephaestus, god of the forge. Your soul is like melted iron that has been yet to be given shape. Whether it's been molded into darkness or light still remains to be seen. Hear me, Iris. I have prepared a trial for you. Show me the nature of your soul. With the last of Hephaestus' words still ringing in my ears, a great light suddenly enveloped the statues of warriors around me. They groaned, stared, stepped forward, pointing their weapons at me. There still was another street to drive to school, but the road was so tilted that the buses couldn't drive up the road. Oh wow. Yeah, it's something so dangerous. Like, you know, we have a lot of hills as well in our area whereby it's so tilted and it's like, you know, driving up that as well. And that's something really dangerous, like in ice slippery roads as well for the kids that you go through. Or even anyone to drive up that mad as well. Because the worst thing is that most of our cars here are manual based and we have to, like, you know, keep it changing up the gears. And, you know, one sudden mistake could just have that car rolling down. Like, if it was automatic cars that most people are driving it would just be easier that people wouldn't make those type of mistakes on these type of slippery surfaces. But there has been instances whereby people just, like, fumble off the gear switch and changes in the brakes, and it's like, oh boy, they're creating like a bowling alley while going down. Oh my god. What's going on? What is really going on? Like, is this Colossus getting damaged based on... Oh, yeah. So I see it now. Every time I'm hitting this Colossus, it is healing up. Like, I'm back to square one again. So I need to do something about this. I didn't actually read up the conditions of what we can do here. All I do know is that this guy is kicking my butt. And this is going to be Sophia's playstyle as well. Oh, wait, hold up. There's a certain condition here. What is this condition? The health keeps going back up. What is this game trying to do? Is it like I have to just hit only just one style? Wait, hold on. So now I'm dealing damage now. Oh, is it based on, like, I have to keep on constantly dealing damage? That's probably it. And every time I don't hit any damage here, that's whereby it goes back to full health. Yeah. So that's the trial here. I have to continually just keep doing damage. And it always adds like a... The guard break is nearly down as well. Okay, I get it now. So I need to break the guard and continue to keep attacking as well. So perhaps lethal attacks would actually help out here. Damn. It's doing good. It's doing so good. How about a reversal attack? Oh, it's just gonna sidestep. Just gotta grab. Heals like a training dummy that heals itself every time so it doesn't break. Yeah, that's what it's doing. It's like as if I'm poisoned to a training mode with a training dummy. Yeah, just pose itself. Is this something like I should ring it out? How about ring out? Would a ring out be good? But now I need to find a way how to ring it out. Because I don't have any way that I know with Groh to ring out this dude. Okay, let me go with critical edge here. Despite it's not going to really do much. My kicks aren't really that great though. My kicks aren't like how other characters would kick with Groh. I think the best way is just to lunge them out. Yeah, because his kicks doesn't do that great. Wait, let me see. Combat tip. If each strike from your opponent seems to greatly reduce your health, check the level gap between you and them. If they're a much higher level, you may need to... No, that's not the tip I want. That's not the tip. Oh my god, it looks like every time I push them, they're able to push me back. And it's so feedy as well. Oh my god, like every time I do like an unsafe attack, it keeps them pushing me backwards. Come on, Gabe. And why does it have to be such a big stage as well? Ah, the sidesteps aren't doing myself a favor as well. Let me try and lure this Colossus dude over to the edge. Oh, lure him to kick my butt out of the ring. How's that? Goodness me! I can't. I just can't. Okay, that's what I need. Oh, it just keeps blocking. And it keeps rolling as well. And I keep sidestepping. I just can't even get one. Good here. I might just have to change my weapon. My weapon style. Oh my god. Okay, that was good. But you're still not out of the ring though. No. So what's this? This was in Athens. I can abandon the mission here. Let me abandon the mission now. And let me check the conditions, if it actually shows any advice here. Oh, so it is knock them out the ring to win. It was a knockout. Okay. I need to change my character. So let's see. Can I just buy something as well? Where's a good shop to buy stuff? The only place I can see for actually shopping out is in Kashgar. What will be the next game? The next game is going to be Might of Magic Clash of Heroes, if you've ever heard of that game. I'm playing like a spin-off to the Might and Magic series. Kashgar Shop. Yeah, it's a turn-based strategy game that I played back on the Xbox Live Arcade like 10 years ago. I recently heard that there's a definitive edition for the game. You know what? I'm just gonna be changing it. Let me go back. So let me go over to... Oh, Fiendorf has some shops here. Let me buy something from the Fiend shop. So weapons. Mitsurugi. Okay, we'll buy this. Or is there something better that we can buy and we have already? Wait, hold on. My Mitsurugi sword. What do we have for Mitsurugi? There was a 20, right? There was a 20. 28. Yeah, Hide in Shadows. Let's equip Hide in Shadows here. Okay, so can I just skip this one? Okay, this is gonna be bad for me. I can get this Colossus out by just kicking her. That's my trial. The main Fire Emblem games are turn-based strategy fantasy games. Oh yes, yes, yes. I remember you said you wanted to recommend me playing one of the Fire Emblem games. I wanted to try and get one of your game recommendations on board, but every single time in January, it keeps on poisoning up to be like a different game on my slot for the schedule, as there's some new games I've been wanting to stream as well. So that's why I haven't gone to around your suggestion, because before it was going to be one of the games that you suggested me back in December, I believe. I haven't gone around to doing that, but yeah, I remember one of the games you suggested was a Fire Emblem game. That's the only strategic games you've ever played. Oh, from the Fire Emblem series. Yeah, I don't play much strategic games either myself as well. But when it comes to it, I just play like one in a blue moon. You have proven the purity of your heart warrior. I grant you this boon. Take the divine object enshrined here. It belongs to you now. It was crafted by a master blacksmith, devout in spirit, blessed by my hand. If one has earned my favorite wields it, it would granted immeasurable power. Of course, someone who cannot hear my voice have benefited from its divine power as well. I also, if I earned the god's favor, the god was silent for a few moments before responding. You hold great potential within you, and that power will be needed someday. I will watch over you until that fateful day comes. With that, the voice faded. As Hephaestus commanded, I took up the blessed artifact and left the shrine behind.
Your soul surges in your body.
You like to see the city of Final Fantasy 12 first, to be honest? Oh, I was thinking of if there was like a game that you wanted to suggest that was kind of like a small type of game to complete, because I know that the City of Final Fantasy will take probably about a week or more than a week to complete, right? Because I've actually got something scheduled to be doing in February, which is going to be a really long game. That's a new game as well. Because I know that you said Mario Tennis as one of the games. Mario Tennis for the GBA. Not the GameCube version. Oh! Level 50! Omega Sword and Elk Shield. Oh, that's huge. I'm equipping that one. Yeah, it does take some time to finish this game. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because I wanted to go with some small suggestions that will take, you know, a good couple of days or so. So there's a good lengthy amount of streams to be done with that one. Let me go and change my weapon. Where is it? Level 50, but it's got no bonuses at all. Style Sophia. I'm good at Sophia, so I'm good at that. I'm choosing that one. But we get 120% damage bonuses as well. The GBA Mario Power Tennis. Yeah, that's what I want to do. So my schedule is already booked this week. So if you see on the Twitch tab, you'll see my schedule, whereby it's going to be Soulcalibur, then the Mario Magic Clash of Heroes, then it's going to be Under Night in Birth, and then next week Because I know Undying Birth 2, I'm definitely streaming that. That's coming out on the 25th of January. So I'm going to be streaming that one, which will be a couple of days. But before and between then, I'm going to try and drop in the GBA Mario Power Tennis. So that'll be early next week. So probably Monday and Tuesday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So that's what I'm trying to do. If I can squeeze that one, because I know February will be pretty much booked around to it, so I can't really get a game in for you. But even other than that as well, is that I will be doing a game of choice month, which I did that last year back in April time, yeah, April, whereby the whole way through it was just a bunch of game of choices that everyone can choose from. Let's see, this one's 780. Bounty for Scoundrels. Nah, not for that one. Such a strength as well. It's not a long game, you'll be able to finish it in 2 or 3 streams. Yeah. So if I can do the GBA Mario Power Tennis, I'll be able to get that one done. Because yeah, I got some days reserved as well. Because yeah, I wanted to do the Mario Power Tennis game along with the other Nintendo games I wanted to stream as well, like Mario 64 and a Zelda game. But I guess it's just been so booked so hard this January. And my January schedule's been flipped. Because also I wanted to do Pokemon as well. That's another game you suggested to do. Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, since we haven't completed that game, which I really wanted to do that Pokemon game on top of it. But I have not. It's just been very tight scheduled, really. There's nothing else around here, so I'm gonna go over to... Let's go over to Fiendorf, and then let's go and explore the next main mission over here. That's what we're doing right now. It's the only Mario Power Tennis game with a story, so there's no stories of any other tennis game that Mario's ever done. Interesting. Okay, so let's go. The man. Let's see. You know what? Let's bounty for Scoundrels. Let's get a good feel. Accepted a quest to eliminate a blackguard who was troubling the area. Apparently, the brute had already defeated a number of mercenaries and bounty hunters. Okie dokie. All right. But yeah, we can tie it in for next week, Mario Power Tennis. Even if it goes past the 25th of January, I don't really mind as well. Like, and then we can just stream Undying Birth 2 afterwards. Which also would actually be my first time streaming a GBA game actually on stream when I do Mario Power Tennis. Where's the spinning one? I try to do the spinning kick that Sophia can do. Oh boy. Get out! Oh, can I actually throw him? No. It doesn't launch him off. Oh. Yeah, you got me. I was just like pressing buttons there. Okay, let's go for critical edge here. Oh, that whiffed! That whiffed into shit there. Oh my god, I'm just holding the block button. I just can't take it anymore. You remember having a special shot that only a few manages to hit the ball, and when they do, they hit so hard that they fly to on the corners of the field. Flying to the corners of the field? Whoa. I know there's always special shots in these Mario Tennis games, and it's very difficult because some of them could be tricky shots, some of them could go on one side, but then it goes to the other side, some can be ravey shots. I like the whole special changes as well around to it. But wait, did the Mario Power Tennis game for the GBA came out before or after the GameCube version of the game? So then, like, is there more characters in the GBA version or in the GameCube version? Alright, so now let's go with the man of the giant sword. In the dark corners of a mountain thick with trees, the two warriors did battle. In the flash, the warrior with the giant sword struck down his opponent. The victor's name Nightmare! Alright. Sensing someone linked to the swords, I made my way towards the distant mountains. Hearing the sounds of battle, I crept forward carefully until I saw two warriors engaged in battle. Ugh. Ah! Yeah! A man holding a gigantic sword cut down his opponent, a swordsman in red armor. The victor stared down at his fallen foe with a dark look on his face. Damn you to hell, Nightmare. Cursing his killer with his final breath, the man in red armor passed away. The surviving swordsman turned toward where I concealed myself, his massive sword held at the ready. You there, it's no use hiding, show yourself. I stepped into the open and approached the man, explaining that I wished to fight him to attain the power needed to prevent a great disaster. He responded with a frown. Prevent a disaster? What sort of— Wait, I sense you have a connection to the sword. No, it's more than that. Very well, I'll see for myself what the strange power I sense from you is. Let the fight begin. I thought I was fighting Nightmare, unless this is the point whereby Nightmare consumed Siegfried at this point.
Battle 1. Fight.
It could be that the evil seed has begun into Siegfried, because I know the whole of Soulcalibur 2, Nightmare and Siegfried are connected. But then at the end of Soulcalibur 2, he was able to free himself from Nightmare, as the balance of the swords did change there. I'm running, I'm running. Oh boy. The PAL version for the GameCube game came out early 2005, and GBA UP version came out late 2005. Okay. So there could probably be extra stuff added into the GameCube version because not added to the GameCube version, the GBA version, because it's actually was released later than the GameCube version. Oh, he blocked low there, but he didn't actually come up from the mid afterwards on the second hit. Ah! No! He's all charged up now. And he stripped me down to see some of my skin. Oh! Okay, good. When in doubt, just press YY for Sophia. That's it. Every time, when in doubt, just use that. That move's so good. The fight with the man awakened memories of a deadly battle for control of Soul Edge. On the GBA version, you can only play the main character. Wait, so I can only play as Mario in the GBA version. I can't play as any other characters. The man stumbled and lowered his sword, lifting his hand to his head as if dizzy. Who's the main character if it's not Mario? It has Mario in the name of the title. Who else could it be? Why do my memories haunt me again? Did you get what you came for? Soul Edge must be suppressed. I asked the man why his opponent had called him Nightmare. Because that is who I am. I have to seal away Soul Edge, even if that means I must pay for my sins for all eternity. Without another word, the man turned his back to me and strode off into the forest. I called for him to stop, but he ignored me. It's a guy/girl that has your name. Oh, so it's like a created character. We create a character and then we just name it whatever we have to name it. It's something to do like kind of similar to Pokemon. Okay, next. What do we have next? Another year has passed. How many years have passed in these chapters? Like another, what, 5 years we've been doing this for? Oh, another bounty for scoundrels over here. Let's go for it. Set the request to eliminate a black guard who was troubling the area. Apparently, the brute had already defeated a number of mercenaries and bounty hunters. Okay, let's go. You don't create the character, but you have to give it a name. Okay, so the game already creates the character. Alrighty.
Battle 1. Fight.
So is it like a human character as well? Ooh. Ah. Woo! Oh boy. Okay, good sidestep. Let me grab. Is it a human character? Or is it kind of like a different character from it being human as the main character for the game? No! Oh, a young boy. If it's a young boy, I don't know what I would call it. I think I'll just go JCB. Just to make it just fast. As if I'm in the game. Wow! That's a huge lunge. Just catapulted him out of the stage. Oh, 36 weapon. That could perhaps be the Sophia weapon after getting that one. So the search for ones, perhaps those are the ones to unlock for new weapons to actually continue on. So let's continue the expedition because there is a little side quest right here. But this has got no battle. Maybe perhaps be something, a start of a new one afterwards. During my travels, I had encountered a man who wielded a giant sword. I wondered if he was the Siegfried fellow Salia and Landu had spoken of. I was musing over this when I overheard someone mention that Swazwin was camped not too far away from the village in which I was staying. I asked where Swazwin had set up camp, then hurried over. Once I arrived, I was greeted by two familiar faces. Iris, it's been a while. I didn't expect you to run into you here. So what brings you around these parts? You finally ready to become a member of Swazwin? Salia had a change of calmness about her now, while Landu seemed to have grown into a veteran mercenary. After exchanging pleasantries and learning of recent happenings in their lives, I told them of my encounter with the man who I thought might be Siegfried. Well, where did you see him? What's he doing? Did you talk to him? Sally became flustered and bombarded me with questions, but Landau was able to calm her down. Easier, Salia. Iris is gonna tell us. The two listened intently as I told them of my encounter with the man on my way toward Oskenberg Castle. He was carrying a large sword about the length of his body, and although he seemed fine when I spoke to him, he called himself Nightmare and wandered off seemingly tormented by something. The original name for the boy is Clay, Max in the EU version. The girl name is Ace, Tina in the EU version. Ace, a girl naming Ace. Interesting, because that probably is a unisex name. Clay just sounds like more like a boy's name, yeah. So why did they change their names for the EU versions then? Yeah, there's no doubt about it, that's him. What the hell is that guy? Actually, now that I think about it, he was never the type to open up to others. I guess he hasn't changed in that regard. Oh, I can't take it on here. Siegfried, as always, kept everything to himself. He probably has no idea how long we've been waiting for him to return. You honestly absolutely don't know. Guess it's just something whereby they just put a name on the spot then. That's it. No more waiting. We're going to hunt him down and bring him back ourselves, right, Landau? Salia, yeah. And once we find him, I'll be sure to give him a good smack upside the head. No, I'll be the one to smack him. I'm afraid you'll go too far and ruin that nice face of his. The two of them laughed and bumped fists. Sincerely hoped Siegfried will eventually realize how much of these two kids were a mission both of them well, left their camp and continued on my journey. The main character in Colosseum has other names too, depending on the language you play. Yeah, I remember you telling me that about the other characters in Colosseum having different names. Is it the same as well for XD, Gale of Darkness as well? And that's that. Let's keep on continuing our expedition then. Let's head over to over here. Or is this something of a changing? Okay, I guess I have to end the expedition and change my location here. To Oceanberg. Judgment. You don't know for XD, you don't know XD very well. All I know about XD is the fact that you start with an Eevee and you get to evolve the Eevee into one of the other ones. And I was thinking to myself, like, you only have one Eevee and you can evolve them to whatever Eevee evolution you want. Because doesn't Colosseum do it better, whereby you get Espeon and Umbreon? Like, why don't you just give us Glaceon and Leafeon, right? Because that's when Diamond and Pearl came around the time of XD, right? Zazima was weighing at the end of my journey to deepen my connection with the two swords, saying he wished to test my strength. He readied his weapon to attack. I had traveled long and far and battled a number of skilled warriors by the time a messenger from Azwel found me. Natalie and Dion wanted to meet, so I set off without delay. Azwel had begun gathering its forces near Ostrenburg Castle. I glanced over my shoulder to see Zassamel staring at me intently. As always, he has simply appeared out of thin air. Your destiny has become closely entwined with the swords. Whether your connection is strong enough to master the blades, I do not know, but you should be able to retrieve one of the Astral Chaos, temporarily at least. But before you do, with deafening silence, Zassamel readied his enormous blade. Whoa, we're gonna be fighting up against Zassamel. Yes and no, but yeah, it's really annoying to choose what Pokemon you want to transform Eevee into. Yeah, exactly, because you'd have to know what Pokemon you can actually capture in the game and see what the choices you have. And yeah, it's just kind of like a mess, isn't it? Because like there's so much I would really want to have one of the Sinnoh starters. I mean Sinnoh evolutions, really, to be honest. Leafeon and Glaceon. Sadly, Umbreon isn't useful at all in XD. Even the special defense isn't that good with Umbreon in XD. This is your final test. Show me your power. Even if you claim one of the swords, you will die if you're unable to master it. Ooh, okay. I thought we was going to be able to get more masters of the swords with other characters before going off to... I guess this is, a trial test from Zassamel. The stats in XD are completely random. Oh god. So when you say completely random, that's just talking about even with your Eevee star as well. So I'm guessing probably the best starters for Eevee to evolve into is probably Jolteon, right? Jolteon usually has good stats if you choose Jolteon in any of the Pokemon games because of its speed. Don't like in Colosseum where every Pokemon has its own prefix stats. Yeah, that would have been, yeah, I would have preferred whereby it's just prefixed. And more importantly, hopefully with XD, Gale of Darkness, there's more Pokemons to catch and choose from as well, compared to Colosseum. Like, you just get a whole list of Pokemon you can choose, rather than just get it from your own Pokemon game of what, Emerald, Diamond, and Pearl. To get the Pokemons into your main game. Alright, one more round to go with Zassamel. Uh-oh. Oh boy, I'm trying to stab him there. There we go. Here we go. Does it connect? Yes, got him. For the critical. But this doesn't finish off Zassamel though. He's still got an ounce bit of life left. Oh, he just was able to do that. Okay, Y. XX. How about this? Okay, good. 2 hits simultaneously there. In Colosseum, your stars are shiny locked, and XD is only Lugia. Oh. So Lugia is guaranteed to have it being shiny locked in the game. So when do you actually catch Lugia? Do you actually catch Lugia during the story, or is it post-game? You have promise. Whether you draw the Spirit Sword or the Curse Sword, you have but one chance to use it. Do not waste it. I parted with Zassamel and made my way to meet Natalie and Dion. Oh, during the story. That's great then. So it's kind of the similar the way whereby those leaders was grabbing Raikou, Entei, and Suicune in that sense. Oh, the end boss. I wish it was even earlier during the story that you can actually have Lugia and blaze through it. That'd be fun. But if it's during just the end boss, it's just kind of making you want to play more afterwards then. I was ready to summon one of the swords from the Astral Chaos. My goal was clear. Defeat Azwel. When I arrived at the forest by Ostrenburg's castle, Dion and Natalie were just finishing their preparations. You made it just in time. Our allies are in position and Azwel is about to launch his full-scale assault on the castle. Oh, so the 3 dogs are only available in Colosseum. So what legendaries are available in XD then, that you can actually capture during the main story? Our information tells us the ceremony will be held in a large chamber called the Hall of the Chosen. That is where Azwel must be. The 3 legendary birds are in XD. Oh, so Moltres, Zapdos, and Articuno. Cool, alrighty. I don't know who I would say is better. I think I probably would go for the legendary birds, in all honesty, because I would love to play as either Zapdos or Moltres. Articuno is okay as well, but I think Suicune's better than Articuno. Iris, you need not await our orders. Azwel is too powerful to defeat with mere dragons or Strix, so when you see an opportunity to strike them down, take it. Can you spoil when you meet these birds or not? Yeah, you can spoil it if you want to tell me extra more. I won't be playing the game for some time as well, that I can think of. Win or lose, this will be our final battle with that madman. When you're ready, let us know. My soul! Is there more of my soul to be enriched? Nah, just 53. Feels like we're getting very close to the end now. The final key. Weaving my way through the battlefield, I last arrived at the Hall of the Chosen in Oceanburg Castle. There, Azwel stood waiting for me, eager to reveal the key ingredient needing to make his plans a reality. Oh boy. Oceanburg Castle was filled with the clash and clamor of battle. Everywhere I looked, groups of Azwel soldiers fought desperately against the qualifiers. Before I knew it, I lost sight of Natalie and Dion in the fray. As I made my way upstairs, the sounds of battle grew dim. Eventually, only the sounds of my footsteps echoed through the silent hills. The Hall of the Chosen was just ahead. The Hall of the Chosen was nothing like I'd imagined. Large gaps in the crumbling castle walls led into the quiet, silvery light of the moon, illuminating Azwel. He turned to face me as I entered, spreading his arms wide. That was very rude of you to keep me waiting, my friend, but I knew you would come. Perhaps like the astral energy he has can resonate from other astral energies from other people, so he knows my actual location. And of course, I was obviously going to chase him down as well. I looked around, but it was just the 2 of us. Relax, it's just the 2 of us. No one should disturb us. The others have their hands full downstairs. But it's such a tragedy they are killing each other over this, is it not? It appeared the ceremony had just yet begun. I need to act fast. I readied my weapon, and Azwel's grin broadened. My, how strong you've become. I knew it. You're perfect. For you to make it this far shows how close to the gods you are. Seeing the puzzlement on my face, Azwel sighed and wagged his finger in disapproval. Think for a moment. What do we need to create the ultimate seed? Firstly, we take the power of the spirit of the cursed swords, then we mix in the energy of the heavens, today's celestial spectacle, and the energy of the earth, the ley lines. Even those fools at the Azwel organization would no doubt figure that out, even without my research notes. However, that alone is not enough. Why? It could destroy a country or two, but that's boring. We are aiming to change the very world, my dear. We are still missing one key component. And what is it we lack? Something to create an enormous wave of energy. Something that can absorb power, amplify it, and loose it with exponentially greater force. In other words, you. Oh, me? We can do that? To my surprise, Azwel pointed at me. I guess, yeah, pointing at me as being the only one in the room. That doesn't really change anything because there's no one else there. The moment I laid eyes on you, I knew you were the one, a human who was able to absorb the power of the Astral Fissures, a human who could even claim the power of the Astral Chaos. However, when we first met, you were still too weak for my needs, and I allowed you to live. Knowing you would become more powerful eventually, I bided my time until the day we would meet again. And here you are, everything has led up to this one perfect moment. Today, you and I are part of this beautiful miracle. Azwel lifted his 2 swords menacingly. All that remains is now to force the power of these blades to resonate with the power inside of you. Chaotic energy and the might of these swords will intertwine, amplify, and burst forth. Only then will the ultimate seed come into being and cleanse this world. Though you will most likely die in the process, your death will not be in vain. You will be the stepping stone of humanity's great evolution. Oh, what a glorious, happy fate. Oh no, don't tell me you think to resist. Fret not, I will give you pure ecstasy, that I promise you. All I have to do is impale you on these swords, and my plan will succeed. So come, let the final commence. Oh, here you go, final battle. The final boss has only Shadow Pokemon, which are first Shadow Lugia, then right afterwards, Articuno Zapdos, Moltres, Rhydon, Executor, and Tauros. Why does XD Gale Darkness feel like it's more Gen 1 than anything else? Like, I was expecting XD God Darkness to have more focus on Gen 4 Pokemons than Gen 1 Pokemons of all things. Like, how could the final be all Gen 1 Pokemons? Was it like a kind of like a dispute of people playing Colosseum and be like, oh, we don't have much Gen 1 Pokemons, we need more Gen 1? Because I'm hoping, like, you know, they would be promoting more newer Pokemons than Gen 1. Like, Gen 1 was really for Pokemon Colosseum in that aspect, because if they really wanted to do it. Yeah, for XD. You're talking about XD, right? All these Pokemons you're mentioning are in XD here. Okay, so that's round 1 to be taken care of as well. He's not going to be using the human race yet. I wish I could actually use the weapon style for Azwel later as well. Hopefully I can, whereby there's a weapon that we can use as weapon style, because it's actually kind of fun using him. Kind of sprint around, but I won't be able to use his voice lines whereby it'll be like saying, oh, this is a critical edge. But people are mad that the new Pokemon games don't support every Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. Because you would be thinking that every Pokemon journey out there would actually support every Pokemon, but instead, they only support about like 100 or 200 Pokemon each generation now, isn't it? And wasn't they removing the Pokemon bank as well from the other generations? Because it makes sense to, like, you know, a hybrid of Pokemon games to be having bigger amount of Pokemon to choose from, and the collection to catch them all is making it more difficult as each Pokemon series goes by, but he decided not to do that for some weird reason. I don't know. That would have been really awesome though, whereby like a huge Pokemon collector can actually collect up to 1,000 different Pokemons over the years. Rather than being like, oh, here's my collection, like the only way you can actually get these Pokemons are in this game. So, this is a wasted opportunity personally from Game Freak. The only game I think of in terms of Pokemon that has all the Pokemons is those RPG ones, those fan games that can do it.
You have begun to change. I knew you would not disappoint.
This guy's still standing up.
In that case, I shall have to show you the ace up my sleeve.
He's probably gonna turn into like a big, massive, mouth-fested beast now. That's what's probably gonna happen. I can feel it, like a berserker mode. There's the Astral Chaos there.
Not be defeated. Using you is the key. I will save the human race.
I will save the human race. That's said by Azwel thousands of times.
Shall be freed from their cruel fate.
I love the human race so much.
With this, will you stop me and emerge victorious, or shall I claim victory and lead humanity to a new era?
I like how the fact is that his swords of Soul Edge and Soulcalibur formed together in him is just like not even carried onto him. Like he only poses out his weapons when he's actually attacking. That's the only time. Every Pokemon was supported up to Black/White 2. After that, all of the Pokemon games were not programmed to the new games. Yeah, it's just so sad though, like whereby they should have been programmed, because they're not really doing much difference in terms of the animations, the battle designs into the new Pokemon games. And all they're just doing is just create new gimmicks of just being like, oh, you can Mega Evolve, or oh, you can use a stone to power yourself up and do all this other stuff here. It's just weird. Oh, thanks for stopping by and chilling out here, Okami. Have a good rest of the day at the work. Okay, so Journey's End. Azwel unleashed the power of the two swords, warping the very fragment of reality around us. The battle would likely prove to be our last. Alrighty, start it up. With one level, one level lower. The health recovers over time as well. Oh, that sucks. But yeah, this stage, You can actually use wall combos everywhere here. And then I guess it just gets broken as well. Yeah, so right here. Okay, almost there for the first round. Good, good, good. Right. He still has 1 meter left to just do a critical edge. Alright, let me grab him. Oh, we broke it. Oh boy, oh boy. I need to make sure I don't get ringed out here. If I can get ringed out. Because this could probably be not even a ring out here. Because if I get myself kicked out, would I just be floating in space now? Like, where are we exactly? Are we like miles above? Because we could perhaps this be in like a weird ass dimension with no time and space to exist here. Because this is really all of astral chaos right now. Oh boy. You performed Kemi twice there. How about now? I don't know if I could get this guy out. Let me grab him. Oh, okay. I can use a critical edge here. I can use one more if I go and flow it up. But this won't finish him. Or should we just go with a soul charge? That sounds better. But just finish off like that. So what happens next after just defeating our guy here? Azwel.
It's not over yet.
Oh boy.
I shall free humanity.
Alright, the swords are all coming out.
From the binds of fate.
Oh no! Now how am I going to be defending that? Oh! We're pulling out Soulcalibur from the Astral Chaos.
You are the one I sought.
If I was the one he saw, why didn't he actually pay more attention to me? And was actually talking to me, rather than being on the other enemy side. The total light consumed my body, and I began to slip into unconsciousness. It was finally time to die. But I was already set my fate, no longer afraid of the cold hand of death. The ultimate seed was no more. I had played my part. Wait, I gathered all the Astral Fissures. I'm not gonna accept death here. Wasn't I supposed to live? When I opened my eyes, I was in the ruins of the Oysterberg Castle. Our victory was a narrow one indeed, but Azwel's schemes have come to nothing. Dasamel was standing by my side, and a hushed silence surrounded us. I thanked him for everything he had done for me, and asked what he would do next. I shall continue to observe the world. I wish to see what the future that began today holds. Be proud, Iris. You not only saved yourself, but the world. I parted ways with Dasamel at the castle, and soon ran into Dion and Natalie. Iris! We were ready to give up. We searched the castle, but found no sign of you, Azwel, or any fragment of the spirit sword. What happened? Were you able to defeat Azwel? I nodded and explained everything that had happened. Incredible! You have done a great deed today. We have seen no evidence of the ultimate seed on our end. Though we're still investigating, I believe we can rest easy for now. Some of the qualifiers still remain, but we have to cut off the serpent's head. They should be easy to take care of. Thank you, Iris. We would like to continue working with you. If you discover any new information you could use, we will send a messenger, the location of Astral Fissures, for example, or Groh. Enough talking, we must go, Dion. Indeed, farewell, Iris. Thank you again for all you have done. As my journey came to an end, I reflected on everything that had happened. Though I had started off fighting for my life, I ended up fighting to protect the world. I thought about what I had achieved, and where fate had led me, if I fulfilled my purpose, what should I do next? I could not decide just yet. For now, yes, and ready myself for my next journey. We've actually obtained the story Chronicle of Azwel here. Got massive rewards as well. Now we're on to chapter 5 here. A new journey. So the journey is still going on over here. Let's see. Let's go into Fiendorf to actually do the Black Demon. After Azwel's defeat, I managed to get mixed up in all sorts of wild adventures a long time passed in what seemed to be the blink of an eye. On all my travels, there was one thing I could never get out of my mind. Groh. What had happened to him? Was he even still alive? I realized it was time for me to embark on another journey. I thought back to what happened that day. Groh had fallen into the ravine with Azwel, but Azwel had survived, so it was possible that Groh had too. But even if he was still alive, it was likely that his manifestation had grown far worse. Groh knew exactly how far he could safely push the limits of the manifested power within him. However, when the time came, he purposely went beyond them. His words echoed in my mind. I know that my mind would not survive if I harnessed my complete power. The thought depressed me. If that was something that had become of him, it was up to me to keep my promise. I spoke to robbers, bounty hunters, and others who had made their living in the shadows, all the hopes of finding clues to Groh's whereabouts. Yeah, that'll be the Black Demon, you know. He's kind of like that Azure Knight fella way back. I'd keep well away, not worth the bounty money. If you ask me, elusive, cruel, devilishly fast, and brilliant than a fox. None have survived long enough to even get a good look at him. You even got in a spoken war in the shadows, some things you just don't do, no matter how much money is on the table, not unless you got a death wish anyway. Huh? Where is he? How if I know? If I did, I'd make a quick buck selling the info to some rich goody two-shoes who wants to play hero. Were you even listening to me? The Black Demon, this was the first lead with potential I had come across. Perhaps this would put me on the path to finding Groh. I thought about my next move. There was a limit to what I could accomplish alone. I needed help, and the only option I saw was the Azwel organization. Couldn't be sure the lead was solid. However, this Black Demon definitely sounded like an outsider, so I felt I could be onto something. Natalie and Dion had told me if they had any information, they would send a messenger. But what was the point of waiting? If my travels had taught me anything, it was that I needed to take the initiative to get anything done, so I decided to contact Azwel through a secret channel they had provided me, just in case. Yeah, there's a lot right now. I want to keep on going just to see the information. Holding cancel right here. Traveling by yourself is a lonely thing, and I miss having good company. The road was long, but eventually I arrived at a town that had seen better days. Following the instructions I had been given, I made my way to a lake on the outskirts of town and stood there holding an incense burner. Soon an agent from the Azwel organization appeared and guided me to one of the organization's hideouts. Iris, we were expecting you. It's been a while. Dion and Natalie were waiting for me. Apparently, Azwel had been keeping close tabs on my movements and had known I was coming. When I told them what I was doing and about this Black Demon, Dion fell silent for some time. Naturally, we have been searching for Groh, but to no avail. This year has been difficult to continue our search. Even our organization is fractious at times, Groh has been judged to be an outsider, but we are divided on whether we must be dealt with. Azwel does not compromise regarding outsiders. However, Groh served us well for many years, and his contributions in the fight against Azwel have made him a hero. Many of us believe it is too soon to pass judgment on him, and so our investigations have stalled while we bicker on what to do. And besides, we don't even know whether he is still alive. I asked them what they thought about the rumor I have heard. Well, we heard those rumors as well. However, we don't know if it's indeed an outsider and have yet to organize an investigation. We have no reason to believe this Black Demon is Groh either. However, if you're willing to help us with a little task, then we can mobilize some of our agents to gather information on it in return. I had no problem helping them, but needed to know what that entailed. It's the Astral Fissures. Not all have been dealt with. We are working on a way to take care of them ourselves, but you're the most efficient way of doing it that we know of. As ever, our numbers are few. We know you no longer require the power of the fissures, but if you aid us, we will aid you in return. After some thought, I agreed to help. Then it settled. I shall tell you the location of an astral fissure. You can handle it yourself, I presume. I gave a small nod, and Dion told me the information I needed. So even with Azwel out of the picture, there is still astral fissures outside of there, and it could actually give us hints to where Groh is. So, a new mission over at the Western Kakamakan Desert. With the information Dion had given me in hand, I made my way to the newly discovered astral fissure. Astral told me I still had the power to absorb them, and it was time to see if he was right. The astral fissure was where Dion had said it would be. Unlike Yangwon, the area was relatively unaffected, which was somewhat of a relief. I approached the astral fissure carefully, and a berserker appeared. I risked my honor for victory. So let's deal with the berserkers first, and then we will be able to take care of the astral fissure. We're going to still be keeping with the blue flames at any courses here. So we're going to try and be mainly purity. We did do the first one to be Soul Edge in the beginning, so we can't be 100% pure. But we're going to be for the good, because Iris, as the trainer, would be on the good side. Because she isn't like a Team Rocket of any force here. So what are we dealing with here? Are we dealing with a Siegfried? Because it looks like it starts to be Siegfried for this guy here. We somehow dodged that reversal edge while being up in the air. Okay, I sidestepped for that, so that's a given dodge. Okay. I can pretty much stay with Sephidia here compared to the other weapon style users, unless she gets something else in return that's a higher level. So far, we only have this level 50 here. Uh-oh, that's death. Oh, I'm so lucky. Yeah, because if you get stabbed by that, by the edge, and he's on the other side, that can be a ring out. Because that's why the AI even used it. But somehow I survived that, luckily. The Fallen must face death. With the Berserker defeated, I walked over to the Astral Fissure. As I stretched my hand towards the Astral Fissure, I felt two forces tugging at me from the other side. In my mind, I heard a voice from my dreams, and two swords appeared. Which symbol of power would I choose? Let's go for the Azure Sword again. Soon the Astral Fissure vanished. I found an enormous surge of power flow into me, a power even stronger than I had felt before. Perhaps it was because of my connection with the sword slumbering within the Astral Fissure had also grown in strength. Whatever the case, it seemed I still possessed the ability to absorb the fissures. It was time to report back to Dion. Yeah, we still have the powers, and we're still alive. And we leveled up to 58. Our style of the sword has actually gotten faster as well. We haven't used the sword as much, but look at this actual level we have for Sophia. It's actually nearly to the top of the style there. Alright, let's go to his request now. You've done well. Azwel thanks you, and so do I. Once again, I found myself at the Azwel's organization base, meeting with Dion and Natalie. Unfortunately, the investigations into Groh's whereabouts are proceeding slowly. However, I've read several reports about what may be the Black Demon. Azwel agents in a number of different locations have heard rumors of it while gathering information on outsiders. Our agents' reports contain information on where it's sighted, who it attacked, and when, and so on. Alas, we can draw no clear conclusions yet. Worse, these reports raise more questions than answers. With so many sightings spread out over such a large area, it is difficult to imagine that they all correspond to the same entity. In other words, there's a good chance that these leads are red herrings that won't lead me to Groh or the Black Demon. Do you still plan to pursue this demon? I nodded. Dion responded with a deep sigh. Iris, please find Sir Groh. Alex is not part of the organization. This request is from me personally. I asked him what the plan was. Groh or the Black Demon was found. If he is found and has lost himself to evil, then the only one with the power to stop him is you. Sir Groh taught me how to fight, but more than that, I owe him my life. It saddens me to say that there are many in Azwel who have lost their sight of its true purpose and blinded by their lust for power and squabbling for personal gain, but Sir Groh's loyalty and purpose never wavered. Everyone needs him now, more than ever. Furthermore, he believed in you. Is that not so? I gave him a small nod. Stop by again soon. In the meantime, we'll do our best to gather more accurate information. Diana and Natalie bid me farewell, and I left the Azwel base behind. Okay, we'll make our way. Oh, let's see. Astral Fissures sealing missions. You can now accept Astral Fissures sealing missions. The Azwel organization offers substantial rewards for these missions. Try to seal any Astral Fissures that appear. So are these actually bounded by actually being, well, side quests or what? The information from the Azwel organization had hardly been enlightening, but I would surely have been more in the dark if I acted alone. And with that, I begin my search for the Black Demon. Black Demon's over there, but you know what? I'm going to just do a side quest over here. I can actually launch myself here. There we go. Oh! Is this our first ambush of the day, or is it the second? A bandit leaped out of nowhere to block my path. I have no choice but to fight. Let's go. Let us defeat them right now. This dude's not blocking. Oh! She has Sophia's flying style, so this is a mirror match right now. Okay, we win, we win, we win. Do we get any good rewards from this? Not really. 340 gold. Oh, a new item. What's this now? Northern Star 1141. But still not higher than what we have here. I guess it probably might be the amount of style that we achieve in terms of experience, that we get more weapons from the style that we're holding right now. Okay, so we arrived at the destination. Let's check this one out. During my travels, I stopped at a small roadside settlement. As I was enjoying my breakfast at the inn, the owner and a visiting traveler struck up a conversation. By the way, have you heard? They say this area is run by Versi, the legendary merchant of death. Of course I've heard. Anyone who's old enough knows about Versi of the House of Berg. Long ago, he used his wealth to control this entire area. So it is true then. The traveler sitting next to me leaned forward. It is also true that Versi left all his treasure buried deep beneath some nearby island, and it is protected by a creepy guardian that no one's ever defeated. If you believe everything you hear, the Berg family lost their fortune during the war, and whatever is left was sold to rival merchants for a fraction of its worth. The only people who believe there's some hidden vault of treasure left are gullible outsiders. Just as he finished speaking, the owner was called away by another patron. Man, he's got no sense of adventure, ain't that right, sister? Perhaps looking for vindication. After the cold reception he received from the owner, the traveler turned to me. Hey, what do you think about the treasure? I think it is this. As I want to travel. I knew you'd agree. Looks like you've got a taste for these kind of stories too, huh? The traveler stared at me as if making some sort of calculation. You look like you're pretty capable. Alright, that settles it then. I'll cover your tab. Here, take this too. Consider it the first half of your payment. Right then, let's go. The traveler paid his tab, sent me some money before promptly leaving the inn. I didn't know what he was on about, but I wasn't just about to take his money and leave. I headed out of the inn and followed the man. Well, can't really be confused by that after hearing that we believe the story. We're going over to see if it's true, because I knew that the Guardian is going to be none other than Voldo to be fired off here. Voldo serves and protects his loyal master, Versi, which apparently he's not really in this main story, only in the side quest there. Deadly Treasure Guardian. During my time in the settlement, I met a traveler with Versi's hidden treasure. He had some interesting information. As we walked, the traveler told me he had definitive proof of the existence of Versi's hidden treasure, and he was at the inn looking for a bodyguard to deal with the treasure's guardian. The story of the money pit, the underground vault where Versi's treasure was hidden, was well known among thieves and bandits. And on top of that, my brothers actually found a treasure. This letter is proof of that. In this letter, his brother said that after he found the island where the money pit was located, he took some of the treasure and hid it in the mountains to the east. That's the last I heard of my brother. He was a greedy good-for-nothing, so he probably snuck back into the money pit and was done in by the guardian there. Ah, here it is. There was a thin crevice overshadowed by a boulder that matched a drawing in the letter. Inside it was a small recess with a bundle wrapped in a worn-out cloth. When the traveler took out the bundle and unraveled it, several jewels, larger and more radiant than I have ever seen, came rolling out. Bro, as long as I've got these, I can live a life of... That doesn't look good. Suddenly, a smile still fresh on his face, the traveler fell flat to the jewels. From the massive spurt of blood that erupted from his neck, it was obvious he was dead. Behind him stood a strange-looking man holding unusual weapons in each hand. Go, 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 go. Like, his mouth is gagged. Like, he can't say anything. And supposedly Voldo's Italian as well. So are we currently in Italy then? Well, this ain't where he's hiding here as well. But now we have to fight the Guardian here. Oh, got him on that second hit. But yeah, Voldo's fighting pattern is very, very strange. He does flips, he does hops, he does rolls, and he got me again. 2 times there. 2 times. Hey, Go. How's it going today, dude? Oh my god. Oh, I blocked it. Good. I actually blocked that one. Almost there. What? When? Should I have killed him there? What the? His health just came out of nowhere. Let's try. Yeah. Where did that health come from? Did he just like nabbed on something? Like snap some food there. Oh boy.
Yo.
Oh, you can't hear me, Go? Oh, I said hello to you earlier. I don't know if you heard me or not. Oh boy. But yeah, I asked you how are you earlier. But I did see your message. Yeah, I'm doing good. How are you doing, Go? Oh god. I forgot that with up in Y, it launches up into the air. The Fierce one. Oh, you're doing good. I thought you would be back in school right now. You got no school today? Oh god. Let's go for a critical edge. Oh, you're off. Okay. Is it holiday? You're off? Or it's just basically just 1 day off for today from school? You'll be back in tomorrow. Because I know that the other people in terms of school, they went back to school last week. Just when I thought I defeated him, the man still contoured into a grotesque pose, began to settle towards me with surprising speed. No time to react, I kicked him into the rocky crevasse where the treasure had been, then sprinted down the mountain without looking back. Oh, you're back in tomorrow. Ah, you have any plans for today then? Since you're off for 1 day? Was he the guardian of the money pit? I only hope that I didn't run into him again. that is done. So we should end the expedition here. Let's look over here. What's in here? Opening roads, the offering. Okay, let's see what this does. Together, Lislet and I carried the tribute to the altar for the hidden village clan, but when we arrived, we encountered a little problem. A narrow path of light round through the darkness of the woods. We inspected the rear of the hidden village clan, taking care to cause no harm to plants and tie them back to trees to create something little more than a green trail. Still, the most direct route to the closest large city had always been blocked by the forest, and though permission was required to travel the road, its opening gave the settlement new life. I'm sorry you are only hired to guard me, but I've made you my porter too. Liz Lott was very apologetic, but she was simply too clumsy to be trusted with carrying anything. When we arrived at the altar, Omid came out to meet us. We brought this month's tribute. Ah, you two again, but who are the fellas behind you? He spotted us? What? We were being followed? A group of armed men stepped out the brush. Lizlot seemed genuinely alarmed, but their skill at stalking was crude to anyone with a bit of experience. We'll take that tribute. We know you're delivering treasure to the hidden village. Treasure? Well, I cannot deny we think of it as such. Shut up and hand it over! Try take it from me. I could not allow a member of the hidden village clan to come to harm, so I stepped between Omid and the brigands. Yeah, we've been, stalked so much, and our stalking skills isn't that high, as they've always been able to take care of us there. And they just come out of nowhere. Well, since the hidden village clan has always been hiding, they've always been alert to people hiding around there first, so they can be enhanced with any sound nearby. Oh wait. Okay, sidestep. I'm gonna sidestep again. I'm just gonna use a horizontal attack instead. Okay, good. Alright, one more opponent remaining now. Okay, the style of the Mitsurugi sword. This will be interesting. I've always liked the pairings between Mitsurugi versus Suphidia battles. They're very similar on what they do. Both very quick YYs. But I still win the clash though. Lizard sighed as she watched the would-be thieves run away. Maybe I should tell everyone that the tribute is sugar, it's quite cheap, thanks to imports from the New World, so if they knew what it was, they wouldn't come after it. I am uncertain. The clan's storytellers say that outsiders believe whatever they wish to believe. But people like that entering the forest must cause problems for you. Perhaps I was wrong about all this. Do not worry. In fact, I have brought you a gift. These seeds are rich in soil oil and can be used for food or fuel. They do not grow well outside the forest, but if you can manage to cultivate them, they should fetch a high price. I've never seen seeds like this. My deepest thanks, Sir Omid. It is merely a token of thanks for your tribute and understanding. As I watched Lizlot speak with Omid, her hand kindly gripping the seeds, I prayed that this symbol of their friendship would help the town prosper. Yeah, we're making good communications with the hidden of the village there. And we're just getting better relations from them. I guess that place leveled up even higher now. Let's keep going to see the opening roads of friendship. Lizard had a plan for how long to keep the deal she made with the hidden village clan, but it was a dangerous one. Though she knew I was there to watch her back, Lizlot wore a tense expression as we hurried along the familiar forest path. Omid appeared as soon as we arrived at the altar. Forgive me, Sir Omid, they followed us again, but I know how to keep them from. Omid gestured for her to be quiet, and we heard the sound of many feet snapping twigs behind us. I'm aware you made more noise than usual to attract attention, and the sack carrying the tribute looks heavier than usual on purpose, right? They've been after it all this time. I told everyone it was nothing valuable, but they didn't believe me. Then we have to make sure they fully understand, once and for all. The sounds grew louder, and a group of men came out of the forest. There they are. Oh, and someone from the hidden village is with them. Give us the sack. I will not be gentle with you this time. I mean, who's gonna be gentle in a clash of swords anyway? Dealing with swords is dangerous more than enough. Someone's gonna actually have a bit of process here and there. Okay, here we go. It's perfect now. There's always like so much tyrants and ruffians around, about 3 of them. You never have just a one-on-one, mono versus mono fight with these guys. Oh, why did it swing away? I want to do my extra hit there. Oh, that was a lot. Uh-oh. Just gonna wait for my opportunity. Okay, we got one more remaining from the ruffians now. Okay, let's grab. Yeah! He didn't block the second one. That's guaranteed ring out at the edge. Alright, let's go. As we were dragging the unconscious bandits away from the altar, Omi looked up with a start. I hear something. Over there! There are others. They're heading towards the hidden village. Hurry! We followed them in and quickly ran into a group of rough-looking men swaggering through the woods. I lost sight of them around here. Ah, we found you. This is perfect. We can grab them and make them tell us where the hidden village is. Curses! There are a lot of them. Iris, take Lizlet and run. We can't leave you. We ain't letting anyone go. Just then, a volley of arrows silently rained down at the bandits' feet. What's going on? Leave. Do not harm our guests. The voice rang up from the trees. You, but why? Another even greater volley of arrows was the only response. Crap, we're sitting ducks. Let's get out of here. Remember this. Those who raise their hands against our friends will be cursed. After the cries of the ruffians faded into the foliage, Lizard sank like a marionette whose strings had been cut. You helped us. Opening ourselves to the outside world brings danger. We understood this when we accepted your offer. The elders still refuse to deal with outsiders, however, they tolerate our exchanges with humans. This is all due to your efforts, friend. Thank you so much. Our rescues from the hidden village left without ever showing themselves. However, it seemed that Lizlot's efforts and altruism had made an impact on the people of the hidden village. The forest path would likely see more feet in the future. Well, we're getting better with the negotiations and getting help with the hidden village. And it's a good start. Good start that they're actually helping us whenever the bandits, because yeah. And our place has even got even bigger as well. Let's end the expedition here. And let's check out this shop now. Let's see what we're cooking here. There's still level 25 for the weapons, but items, I guess, there's probably a lot to cover from. But yeah, we don't really... Oh, what's this? 7,200 is the cost of marble curry. And this is mystery hot pot. So this acquires 75% more food. What does that mean by more food? We just get more food out of nowhere? This is supposed to be used during battle as well. Okay, so let's go over to Oysterberg, because there's a side quest over there. Taking on the world, Knights of Wolfcrone. Visit the Wolfcrone Kingdom garrison the merchant had told me about. There, the soldiers who dedicated their time to training were on high alert. As I approached the Royal Wolfcrone garrison, the sounds of a busy fortress grew louder. Clashing metal, the varieties of horses, and people shouting. Here I come! Hiya! A youthful swordswoman, shouted as she thrust her rapier at the giant of a man who deftly shifted his huge sword to parry her blow. Your attacks are easy to read. You won't last 5 minutes on the battlefield like that. Perhaps due to the garrison's proximity to the front lines, the troops here seem to be undergoing heavy battlefield training. Hey, you over there! I've never seen you around here before. What's your business? Standing around and watching these soldiers train may have been the wrong move. The man was obviously suspicious of me. My silence seemed to worsen matters as he narrowed his eyes. Are you mute? Or just lacking courtesy? Phew, whatever. As long as you're here, how about helping us train? Just say something you'd rather not. The man's voice was cheerful, but his eyes told another story. He was likely using this training excuse to figure out who I was and deal with me should I prove to be an enemy. From the looks of it, he wasn't really going to take no for an answer. I decided to give him exactly what he asked for and raise my weapon. Alright, let's knock this guy a feet or two down to the ground with our sword. He's got increased health but receives more damages from critical edges. Alright. So this one is Raphael's stance as well that she has. As long as we're kind of close, it's good. But this part there, she had the advantage there to leave with her sword. Oopsie. Got it. Grab's not enough. How about this? Nope, still not enough. We'll give her a back kick to finish off the deal. Oh, it's not just her. There's more. This is going to be the last one. So why can't I use my core forward circle and the XY follow-up? All I can do is just core forward circle. Oh, so that's... Yeah, because wasn't there something else we can do with Sophia? Unless it's actually due to a soul charge then. Let me see. If I pull up the soul charge and I do that same command, I guess something might come up. Oh, nope, nothing actually. Oh, but you can actually get that third extra hit there. It's so strange. So she's always had it in the other games whereby you can just do an overhead afterwards. So you can kind of confuse the opponent there. Oh! I forgot about that low, that third hit. With Siegfried. Alright, let me rematch this. So if I rematch, do I have to start from the very beginning? Yes, I do. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to do that move anymore. I can do this one. That does a combo if it was stunned. She wasn't stunned there. Let me try stun again. Ooh, I got the just input there. I'm bring down, aren't I? Oh, I'm lucky. Do they actually cover with holding the soul charge level and then the other person actually keeps it? So she's at 1 right now. If I defeat her, does it get carried over to the other person? Because it does more damage with the critical edges if they get connected. No, it actually goes back. Okay, good. Ah, no. Let's go for it. Let's go for a critical edge here. So now we'll be in this in terms of health now. But we're still not out of the park yet. Last time, they came out of nowhere with so much flows and attacks. They beat me last time. Okay, so they're blocking the load 2 times. Oh yeah, see? That damage just comes in out of nowhere, man. It's like 2 or 3 hits and everything's just done. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, why? That's it. Just cut this guy off me. Now it's close again. Because it could have both been another rematch from losing that battle. Huh. You're not even out of breath after taking us both on? It's time to come clean. Who are you? Hello? Oh, so you guys started without me. Hey Iris, what's with all the fuss? Why didn't you just tell them I sent you here? Hey, I know you. Wait. You two know each other? Of course. See, Iris, just like I told you, they're pretty good, aren't they? So you're vouching for her? In that case, sorry, I thought you were a spy for some other kingdom. I was just about to order you arrested. Sorry. But I gotta say I'm impressed. You've got some serious skill. If you joined up, I bet you'd get promoted to the Silver Wolves and fight alongside Queen Hildegard before long. Wow, she's dank good. I'm so jealous. It's my dream to serve Her Majesty's side and learn a Groh style for myself. Yeah, that looks German to me as well. Cause yeah, the whole clan is in Germany there. Hey Iris, if you're interested, I'll write you up an introduction. Think about it. No, please. Iris here has her own battles to fight, and sincerely doubt she'll drop it all to join another's cause. Will you, Iris? I see. Well, that's a shame. A strong ally like you will make Queen Hildegard's life easier for sure. She needs every bit of help she can get. Her Majesty is younger than me, but she's working so hard. Hey, how about staying here at the garrison tonight? I bet you could use some rest. That night, the soldiers of the Royal Wolfcrone garrison feasted and laughed with me to commemorate a new friendship. Although it was sad that we wouldn't be fighting side by side, the soldiers wished me good luck and victory on the road ahead. Alright, victory! But still no level up. We're getting closer to level 60. And there's nothing around here. I'm gonna head myself back to the main rest area. Looks like we probably have to explore the surrounding area to get to it. Yes, we do. But before then, we should just go and check this side quest out. Over at Quazen, I was walking through town when I heard a voice call out to me. Hello, you there? Yes, you. Just as I thought, I've seen you before, Daka. If I'm not mistaken, you've been there, haven't you? Yes, nod. I knew it. I remember you facing down some pirates. I may be old, but I never forget a face. You see, I was in Dhaka collecting donations for the qualifiers from local lords and noblemen. Thing is, I lost contact with the qualifiers not too long ago, and now the people I collected coin from are calling me a fraud. So to clear everything up, I travelled way out here, heard there was a qualifier base around, and I thought I'd come to see what's what. I asked him if he found any leads, and he puffed out with his chest. You bet, I found the very man I handed my donations off to. When I asked him what was going on, he said that Lord Azwel had gone missing, and all his bases had been abandoned. Whoa! The old man gave me a sly grin. I heard that all the coin I collected is still lying around one of these bases. Get my drift? I spell it out for you. I want you to help me get it back. This place is supposed to be right dangerous, so if you come along with me safe, I'll split the findings with you 50-50. Deal? Alright, I'll agree to help. Great to hear. Well, hurry up and pack your bags. Let's get going. Okay, so let's move a bit closer to that side quest there. So this one, Terran, and then we can explore it over here. And then after that, we can do the main quest afterwards. I guarded the old man as we walked the burning sands. Eventually, we reached an expensive ruin. What lay in store for us here? The old man had gotten a map to the qualifier base from his contact. Following it, we headed out into the dashed Kavir desert. The blazing sun and burning sand slowly baked us, draining away our strength. There! See the shape of that rock? The entrance should be on the other side. The old man led me through a narrow gap between two large rocks, and there we found a massive ruin. Apparently we arrived at one of Azwel's old research facilities. I could sense something wrong here, something I felt before. An Astral Fissure was nearby. I noticed a momentous shadow cast on the ground, and I glanced up to see a number of strange ringed creatures flitting through the air. What are those strange things? Angels? No, wait, demons? The ringed aberrations had us in their sights, and moments later they swooped down to strike. Wow, flying creatures are flying off now. They're gonna have to avoid if they can just fly up and just take swings at us at a time. Unless they're gonna be on the ground here to fight with us, which can be twins. Off-worldly being. It just looks like a guy in a cosplay with rings just strapped around to him, like as if he doesn't even have rings here. Yeah. Well, let's take these guys out then. Or perhaps they're from Athens. The way how they're dressed looks like they're from Athens or Greece. At this point here. Oopsie. Alright. Second KO. Oh, there's an extra 2 more. So there's 4 in total that I have to fight here. Now this one is a different skin color to the other one. This one looks more like a beast from the Helen description there. Okay. Oh boy. So this girl has the playstyle as with Ivy here, which is kicking my butt. I can't even move a single inch here. I've got little to no health. We're gonna recover it, of course. But it could possibly be one combo and we're done for as well. I'm gonna go for a forward attack here. Oh boy. Couldn't actually cover the combo. I didn't actually input it properly there. There we go. Oh, maybe it's Y, XY afterwards. Yeah, because they're definitely removing a lot of the moves from the previous Soulcalibur games. And they probably just slotted into the Soul Charge moves instead. I can sense a faint energy from the fallen creatures, something akin to the Astral Fissures. Perhaps these things came to our world from the other side. Perhaps could be. As we've proceeded through the ruin, I struck down monstrosity after monstrosity. Eventually, the old man shouted in excitement and pointed at his map. But here, somewhere in this room, is all that delicious coin. I left the old man searching for ledgers and gold and started exploring the nearby chambers. Soon I found a room filled with shelf upon shelf of books. In the center of it sat a large desk, and I found my eyes drawn to a sheaf of papers lying on top of it. It looked to be a report on the ultimate seed, perhaps written by Azwel himself. As I flipped through the pages, I heard footsteps approach from behind. There you are, I've been looking for you. It seems that room only held enough coin for their daily expenses. The more valuable stuff was stored further in. Come on, no dallying, let's go get it. We continued on, but soon ran into a problem. The roof had caved in, blocking the passage ahead. From the chips in the walls and the fallen pillars, it looked like there had been a grueling battle. Grr, it should be just ahead, but there's no way the two of us can dig through all this. Well, we've got no choice but to give up for now. Let's head back to town and hire some help. The old man and I headed back the way we came. There's more to it then. We actually get to level 60 now. Oh, there's an Astral Fissure here now. Oh boy. With hired hands to help, we once again made our way to the ancient ruins. Looking back, I should have known what we were in for. So survive until time runs out. I returned to the ruins of the old man, accompanied by a cadre of mercenaries he hired with the gold from the abandoned qualifier base. Working together, we cleared the rubble and made our way deeper into the ruins. I could feel the Astral Fissure glowing closer the further in we went. We found it. Everyone grab a load and bring it out. And remember, we're splitting this. No sneaking off with coin in your pocket. The old man set about organizing the mercenaries as they transport the contents of the treasure vault outside. This was my chance. While they were busy, I could deal with the Astral Fissure. I snuck out, and after a few minutes of searching, found it floating in the air above a large altar. I didn't sense anything alive, but the room was littered with the corpses of dead monsters. They all seemed strangely withered. Just what has happened here? I had a bad feeling about this, but still I approached the Astral Fissure. As I stretched my hand towards the Astral Fissure, I felt two forces tug at me from the other side. In my mind, I heard a voice in my dreams, and two swords appeared. Which symbol of power would I choose? Alright, let's choose the Astral Sword yet again. Soon the Astral Fissure vanished. As I reached for it, I heard a thunderous roar. The ground shook, and in the distance, I could hear the mercenaries begin to scream. I rushed back to find a monster standing in the center of the treasure vault. The corpses of my mercenary companions had been brutally ripped apart and scattered about the room. The beast roared, then took a deep, long breath. As it did, strange, pale blue lights rose from the corpses and streamed into the beast's gaping maw. After a few moments, the lights faded, and the creature turned to glare at me. Grrrr! Monster now. Not a berserker. A monster has appeared before our eyes. I thought that was looked to be Astral. Like, he looks as big as Astral, but his fighting stance is to be of Cervantes. It's a level 70 Malfested as well, by the way. Apparently I have to wait until time has to run out from this as well, because I am doing not much damage at all. This guy is just kicking my butt here. Guess so. Yeah, I can't do anything here. Perfect as well. Yeah, that looks like to be something whereby I have to survive. So let's rematch. Just have to survive for 45 seconds here. This will probably be the most blocking I ever do. So in reversal edge point here, the time actually stops here as well, funny enough. So from the clashes of the two swords there, the only time we can move is when we're out of that phase. Oh boy. He got me there. Wow, okay. 20 seconds left to go. Woo, boy, I actually blocked down there. That caught me off guard. How about block? Grabs. Grabs do about 2 seconds. Yikes! Ah, no, I didn't take the grab. Oh boy, we're so low. Okay, I know that. 1, 2. Oh no! Just on the dime view of the second. I blocked him down again. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh my god. That sucked. Okay, why? Back away, back. Back. Playing this as if I'm playing Soulcalibur 1. Just like backstepping with crowd blocks. Also, this would be a good idea for Soulcalibur 4 as well, because it has some really heavy side steps there in that game. Oh no! Oh no! Ah, okay. I take the grab. Oh, he still caught me. Oh boy, this does not look good. I'm just blocking. I'm blocking. Yes, good. Tough though to be fighting even if I was attacking them there, because we were trading blows for blows. I was trying to attack him there. Somehow I managed to stagger the great beast, but I had no chance of slaying it. While I desperately tried to think of what to do, I heard a voice shout from behind me. Over here, this way. A crack opened in what had been a smooth, solid wall. The old man stuck his head out and frankly beckoned me in. I slid into the hidden room, and the man quickly sealed the entrance behind him. A second later, a great shudder shook the ground as the beast threw itself at the wall. You're alive! I ran to this side of the room trying to get away from that thing, and what do you know? Found myself a secret passageway. I was hiding there thinking about what to do when I saw you. The old man held aloft his light to illuminate the hidden chamber, and I saw stacks of books and hastily scribbled notes scattered everywhere. Among one particularly thick stack, I found what appeared to be the second half of the report I had read previously. Perhaps this was Azwel's secret study. Hey, I found a way out. Come on, we've got to run. This place is about to fall apart. I grabbed the stack of papers and ran after the old man. From behind me, I heard the sound of the wall collapsing under the beast's blows. In terror, I ran through the darkness, not daring to look back. Minutes later, we burst out what appeared to be a secret entrance hidden behind a rock near the ruins. Luckily, it seemed the monster hadn't followed. Now that was a terrible day. Sorry, mercenaries. Rest in peace. At least now we know why that place was abandoned. Who'd go in there with that monster lurking about? Then again, I guess that's why the treasure was still there. The old man had slumped against a rock to catch his breath. Before long, he brushed the sand off his clothing and stood up. Well, you didn't manage to grab anything valuable, right? Here, take this. It's half of our findings. It seemed the old man had grabbed a little bit of the treasure on his way out, and generously he offered me half. It's not much, but should be enough to pay back everyone hounding me. I only made it this far because of you, kid. Thanks. Now come on, let's head back to town. Hope you don't mind sticking with me until then. Ah, the cost to pay from doing that much.
Surges in your body.
But we got 61, and we dealt with a Astral Fissure again to level up our character. White elixir. Alright, so let's continue our expedition, and this time we're going to be heading to the main story now. This is a level 44 as well. So I guess we should take a break from the side missions as well, because we're so high up in terms of our levels. Because we're just going to be taking care of so much side quests, and just it's too invincible to take over in terms of the main story. What lurks in the harbor now? The information I received from the Azwel organization to guide me, I went in search of the Black Demon. According to the intelligence, the demon was located in a port town nearby. My first thought was, how could it be possible for a Malfested to lurk in this town unnoticed? According to the Azwel's agent's report, a particularly cunning Malfested had wheedled its way into society by disguising itself as a merchant. While the Black Demon was skilled at covering its tracks, something about this didn't feel quite the same. This Malfested looked and acted just like any other human. For a specimen with such guile, interrogation would be pointless. What can I do? I tailed it until night. When it entered a dark, empty alleyway, I approached it. Who's there? I approached silently, and the Malfested bolted. Hastily I followed. I arrived, or perhaps I was led to the port. The Malfested stood before me, sword in hand. How did you know? The Malfested was clearly panicked. Without a word, I readied my weapon. So this isn't something of a Malfested that we do know, because I thought it was going to be Groh. However, we're just going to be fighting someone that we don't know, which we're going to be looking for some answers here. It's got the Raphael sword stance here. Okay, let's keep going then. And also, we got the advantage here as well, since we got the level 50 sword. I wouldn't feel as though like he's got any levels upon us. So our sword is doing a lot of damage here. Okay, good. That was a turn into a horizontal. We've got one more round to be fighting off against this guy here as well. Try to go for the grab. Nah, just get tech from it. Uh-oh. I need to get myself away from the side of the ring. Yeah, I'll go for another grab. Go for a low. Try to sidestep there, but the low followed his sidestep through. Get that last hit for the win. That Malfested was a powerful adversary, true, but it was unlikely that it was the Black Demon I sought. It was time to follow up on my next lead. Oh, another level up, 62. Sweet. So where's the next one? Oh, over there. Haven't been there for a while. What's the best one to cover it here? Let's do this one. This looks like to be the closest. Alright. Let's travel to this selected area here and try and get some more pacing for the main story quest. The wolf in the forest. I received more information potentially linked to the Malfested I saw. Hunters are being attacked by a Malfested deep in the forest, only a short journey away. According to the information I received from the Azwel organization, a Malfested lurked in this forest. The average person would never set foot in here, but hunters who braved these woods were known to disappear. Hey Jamie, how's it going? I wish Soulcalibur VI wasn't so short. They need to make a sequel. This has been quite long for me actually. I've been doing about almost 10 hours now into the actual story here. It's such a long story. I feel as though it's even probably longer than Soulcalibur 3's story, whereby if you do the RPG mode. because there's so much to cover in terms of the main story and the side quests. Because yeah, I'm trying to balance it both for the main story and side quests, but yeah, it's actually quite long, to be fair. But I'm hoping they do make a sequel for this, because yeah, this Soulcalibur 6 is a reboot, so if they do make a sequel, it's probably most likely going to be telling the events of Soulcalibur's 3 story, because this one's a mix of Soulcalibur 1 and 2. My heart pounding, I made my way into the depths of the shadowy forest. Almost immediately, I was attacked. My attacker, however, was not human, but a lone wolf. Unused to fighting wild beasts, I knew a tough battle lay ahead. I tried to escape my bestial assailant, but it pursued me with dogged persistence and speed. Perhaps this creature was malfested. The moment I finally landed what I thought was a decisive blow, a whistle pierced the ear, and the wolf retreated into the darkness of the trees. Apparently, this wolf has an owner. Following the trail of blood, I arrived at a clearing where a malfested hunter was crouching next to the rounded wolf. So the hunter becomes the hunted. Without a word, I readied my weapon. So this wolf, is this connected to the wolf's crown? Because the wolf's crown is far away from here. As we're back in round to the India region of around here. I don't think this is connected to wolf's crown. This is just like a random wolf suddenly around here, and there's a malfested to be following. You don't know why they rebooted 6, you just wanted them to continue after 5 with the new Nightmare and Soulcalibur and Soul Edge legit fuse. Yeah, but the thing is though, like, if you are like a huge Soulcalibur fan, which I think you are, the community just really hates Soulcalibur 5. They think it's the worst one out of the franchise for what they did in the story. And what people wanted was just the old characters to come back. So, since all the old characters were really old in Soulcalibur 5, and most of the offsprings was in the story of Soulcalibur 5, they decided to make a reboot instead for Soulcalibur 6. Just to get everyone happy again. But I feel as though like the FGC community, like the actual pros and stuff, they didn't really care too much about it. They really just cared about just having the 8-ray run system back from Soulcalibur 2, which they did improve from Soulcalibur 4 to 5 of how fast it kind of goes fast. Because I know Soulcalibur 4 was like the slowest one in the franchise and people didn't like it that way. And now with Soulcalibur 5 and 6, they're more faster paced. But either way, when I played Soulcalibur 5, I do admit it wasn't as good as Soulcalibur 2, 3, 4. However, I still did enjoy for what it was worth with what it was given for it in the contents of the story. And I think that it could have definitely been improved upon in Soulcalibur 5 if they did a sequel to it. The malfested hunter took the life of a rounded wolf, likely in order to prevent its suffering. This was not something I would expect from the Black Demon, so likely my target was elsewhere. My investigation had so far proved fruitless. At this pace, I would never find the Black Demon or Groh. I thought back to the promise I made him. Kill me. No matter what difficulties I face, I could never give up. Once again, I want to meet Dion and Natalie. Is this your CAC story? Yeah, I'm playing the... what's it called? I'm playing... What's it... what? Why is this... the title actually fell off my head. I am playing... the... what's it called? Why am I forgetting the title of this? There's the story and then there's the whole adventure mode. But yes, I'm using Iris. So the character that I have is my avatar. And I'm playing through its story there in the game. Whereby we're taking out the Astral Fissures. And then I'm dealing with the now supposed whoever this Black Demon is right now. Why did I just actually forget? It's Libra of Souls. Yes, I just had a massive brain fart. Libra of Souls. That's what it's called. That mode is longer, but the OG story is where it's short, which is hated. The one where they recap the events of Soulcalibur 1 to 2. Yes. You're right. But the thing I like about it, though, Jamie, there's one thing I like about it is the fact that they actually have voices spoken to their lines and stuff, and it actually does follow a good line. And I love some of the animations in that. The hand drawn in that shit is so good, and I'm like mesmerized by how good the hand drawn design is. And I actually do like it. I actually do like it. I know it's short, however, with that actually having voices around wrapped towards it, you actually get a good understanding of what the events is being told there, compared to the other Soulcalibur games in the past. Because remember, the old Soulcalibur games were just arcade mode. You pick a character, you play against them, you have a fade battle, and then you get an ending like that. This one, with the cutscenes and the voices, it's much more easier to follow up with and understand. Okay, so where is the next thing here in terms of... Let me just end the expedition here. Where do I have to go now in the main story? There's literally nothing around here right now. Oh, wait. I see where I need to go now. Over here. Where's this? Oh, over back to Athens now we need to go back to. A Shadow in the Dark. Once you get back to Soulcalibur VI, you need 2B. Yeah, 2B's been around in some fighting games because 2B is also in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising as a DLC character. I'm like, what? I know that she was in Soulcalibur VI because around the game time, Neo Automa came out. But still, 2B is still being recognized as a character to be focused on another fighting game as well. It's like, people really love this character, don't they? Just because you're like, you know, you can look up on the skirt and stuff, and that's the whole meme around it. It's still popular till this day that people love her. When I arrived, I told them how poorly things had gone. I see. Well, you will not be pleased to know our efforts have been similarly disappointing. However, certain facts have become clear. Firstly, the Black Demon is said to use a sword. Secondly, it operates only at night. Thirdly, after analyzing a few eyewitness reports, we can now say with certainty that the demon's actions are similar to those of an outsider. This indicates that it is no longer in its control of itself, so all this means... He on pause. It's highly likely that if the organization found out, they will classify the demon as an outsider. If the Black Demon is indeed Groh, we will all need to prepare ourselves to accept that, which is more likely to lead into Black Demon to be Groh. That's what it's all leading towards to as well, with these strange incidents happening all of a sudden. Pokemon with guns is almost out. Power World? Power World? Pokemon with guns? I haven't heard of this. What's this Pokemon with guns? Power World. I need to check that out. What is that? Is that a multiplayer game? Single player game? Natalie and I are doing what we need to keep this information quiet for now. Ian unraveled a map on the table. This may help somewhat. It shows every location where the Black Demon has been sighted. We have removed irrelevant signs locations from this map based on the skill level of the victims, the appearance and weapon used by Assylian, and so on. However, the death of witnesses, they got the misspelling there, means we cannot guarantee the validity of our information. Xbox exclusive, but it's on PC via Windows OS. Yes, it is multiplayer and single player. Oh, so I'll be able to play it if it's on PC then. But Xbox exclusive? Interesting. We don't really hear that around too often, whereby you say, hey, I picked up an Xbox exclusive. But could it actually be really called an Xbox exclusive if it's also on PC as well though? Because people may argue it by like, oh, a true Xbox exclusive is only on the Xbox consoles only, and nowhere else. The three of us shared our thoughts as we looked over the map. Despite talking for hours, we could not reach any concrete conclusions on where or how to continue our search. The data was just too scarce. I've been wondering, what did Groh do before joining Azwel? Natalie's question was sudden and unexpected. I believe Sir Groh has always been a part of the organization. Not quite. It is true that he was raised by the organization from a young age, but if I remember correctly, he and Sir Curtis were from the same area. Yeah, that's another word we haven't heard from a while. Curtis. That was the one whereby he killed him in battle because he became malfested. Well, in that case, I suppose Sir Groh is from somewhere in Scandinavia, so it's unclear how exactly he came to join Azwel. True, but Microsoft owns Windows, so it's still an exclusive because if you can't download Windows OS, like on a Chrome class, you can't play it. Yeah, because I feel as though the only time whereby people confirm Xbox is being exclusive is if it's not on the main competitor's own system, be it Sony. So as long as it's not on Sony, people still would confirm it to be a Microsoft exclusive, because I guess people don't really care too much if it was on Nintendo or PC. As long as it's not on Sony, it would actually grab people to buy an Xbox, which pretty much most people are just buying PS5s everywhere. Every single day it's be a PS5. I don't know what the share in terms of sales is between the PS5 and Xbox, but I'm guessing still PS5 still got a major share in the market in terms of the consoles right now compared to Xboxes. Unless Sony messes up big time somehow in their advertisements. We'll continue our investigations, you do the same. Keep your wits about you. The information we have on the Black Demon suggests it is no ordinary outsider. Even if you find it, approach with caution and retreat at the first sign of danger. Remember, you are not alone. It's because PS5s are very limited. Wasn't Xboxes also very limited as well at the start as well? Whereby Xboxes were sold out at the start. I nodded, then set out once again. If you can get Windows PC, you can get a majority of the games. Yeah, like everyone has majority of a Windows PC. Like your secondary or third PC will be like a Linux PC or a Mac PC, but for the majority, like if you're looking to just get every game in the library in the market, you would usually get a PC that has Windows. Because I would love to have Linux, honestly, because Linux has such an advantage with certain stuff I want to play with, but at the same time, I don't want to, like, you know, get the mess around and like, oh, I get Linux, but I can't play it because I have a Linux. Like, I have to find a way around to play these games as well, which I want to play. That's on Windows. Okay, so now we got the Shadow in the Snow to be taken upon here. Xbox started producing more, but then they ran out of a chip or something. Yeah, they both had the same thing, whereby there was a certain chip that was produced to make those consoles, both Xbox and Sony. And these chip manufacturers decided to use these chips to be sold onto iPhones, because the iPhones was actually produced yearly. So after the whole chip shortages and decided to go with iPhones, that's when they decided to go back into the consoles, the Xbox and PS5s, and then now they've been able to be sold onto the market even today. Now everyone can buy it. But around that time though, after that happened though, the Xboxes and Sonys upped their price as well. They decided, we can charge more for this shit because of all this happened, which they did, and no one really grifted an eye about it, which was kind of surprising as well, that the price increases came out of nowhere between Sony and Microsoft. With the information I obtained from Dean and Natalie, I was able to surmise approximately where Groh's homeland was. Up to that point, I had been on a wild goose chase. I learned some small things about the Black Demon, but had no true leads. This time, however, I had an inkling I was heading in the right direction. It's also because people were still into console wars. You don't really care about them too much, as Game Pass is slaying for games, and Switch and Sony still produce good exclusives. Yeah, like the whole console war stuff, I felt as though it is a good little nature for competition and battle for all the fanboys out there. But the moment you can actually buy all the consoles of the Xbox, Sony, Nintendo, and you can buy the games, it kind of just eliminates itself, the console wars. It's like, you don't really care too much. Like, it came to a point with me as well. Like, I could buy both the Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo consoles, and I'll just buy all the games I liked from all those consoles. I was like, yeah. But, you know, there'll always still be little amount of fanboys that will still be preaching to the heavens that this console is better than this console, but in reality, you're going to enjoy everything if you can actually grab all the consoles and all the games regardless. So there's good exclusives to own a certain console or PC, and you're still going to be gaming and have entertainment, because most of the fun I have for most of the gaming stuff are usually third parties anyway. That's available on all the consoles. The cold, however, was less pleasant. If I was careless, I'd freeze to death. I lit a fire and warmed myself by it as I waited for the sun to set. No moon shone in the sky that night. The soft snow seemed to absorb all of sound, silencing the calls of beast and bird. The crackle of my campfire seemed deafening. From afar, I heard footsteps crunching through the snow, the steady 1-2 rhythm indicating a human. I was unable to discern how far away they were, but they seemed to be heading towards me. Not wanting to take any chances, I readied my weapon. The footsteps grew near and then stopped. The fire crackled. I called out, but received no reply. A piece of wood in the fire snapped with a loud crack. Only when they lie and say Xbox is bad, but Xbox is multiplayer friendly, PlayStation is multiplayer friendly, but most people like being alone. Switch is multiplayer, especially for Pokemon, as the cheapest online service, but is bought for the exclusives. Yeah, everything is definitely multiplayer friendly, because at the end of the day, like, to be multiplayer friendly, you need to have a social system that you can communicate to your friends. Bam, you can send your friends a friends request, you can play whatever game you guys can play, you guys have your party chats, you guys can have fun. And also there's a social system with the clubs, and all these social other apps that have both from PlayStation and Xbox in mind, whereby if you want to find another friend to play on a certain game, you can go into these clubs and activities and send a message on these threads to be like, hey, do you want to play a game? Be like, yeah, and then bam, you made another friend to play another game with. So a lot of this time, this generation especially, and last generation, definitely improved on the social aspect to actually be multiplayer friendly for everyone to enjoy and play games with people. Which, fortunately, I have not really covered too much of this generation's multiplayer friendly and last gen as well, because I've been more centric to playing more single player games more than anything. Which I was more multiplayer friendly with the 7th generation of 360 PS3 and the Wii. A bestial cry filled the air, and a shadowy assistant jumped out the darkness. I saw the face. That was Groh. I was barely able to deflect a lightning flash slash. In the glow of the fire, I could just make out a swordsman in the black uniform of the Azwel organization. His mad, blood-red eyes caught mine, and a chill ran up my spine. It was Groh. Twice, 3 times, our weapons clashed. It was clear I was the prey and not the predator. Dion's words flashed through my mind. I kicked the logs on the fire into the air. Ugh! A piece of burning wood struck Groh in the face, sending him reeling back. Quick as a flash, I turned and ran for my life. From behind me, I heard a terrifying howl echo through the chilly night air. Soulcalibur, from dark sides of dimensions, the darkness with cringe eyes. Or perhaps Soulcalibur would just pretty much flash a check to the actual opponent and be like, here's $1 million, I'll take that right now. Because I remember a funny scene that he did just buy a random car for $500,000 from the Yu-Gi-Oh franchise with Mokuba just to drive down just from one place to another out of nowhere. As I feared, the Black Demon was indeed Groh. However, he had completely lost himself into manifestation, and his now unfettered strength was incredible. He was as strong as when he defeated Azwel, perhaps even stronger. It would have been foolish to try and overpower him. Should I seek the help of the Azwel organization? No. There was another I should find first. Azwel. He told me how to become strong enough to bring that as well, and may know of a way to face Groh's might. Though I hated to leave Groh like this, I decided to search for Azwel. It seems like they're talking about Voldo as a nightmare. Yeah, definitely nightmare. They are just talking about, what's it called, Groh. On his beast stuff. But yeah, the Black Demon, yeah, it is definitely nightmare if it is trying to do that. So yeah, we're going to be seeking Azwel and this advice of what to do next here, of how to stop this with Groh. It was no small feat trying to track down the scythe-wielding sage, but I somehow managed to locate him in Ostenburg. You, what do you want? I explained how I found Groh, but I needed now to defeat him. That man was of great interest to me, despite his connection to the Azwel organization. Need not do anything to him. He has lost all control and rampages like a mad bull. Though he has incredible strength now, it will reign in time, and when the last drop drains from him, death will claim his soul. I told Astral how I promised to kill Groh should he turn. After a brief pause, Azwel spoke. The sword you used to kill Azwel may be able to strike down your malfested friend too. Can you still sense the sword? I closed my eyes and concentrated. It was faint, but the blade still called out to me. Yeah, because the blade is still the blade that was used to strike down Azwel from the Astral Chaos. And they still have that, because we have been still connected with the Astral Fissures. You may still be able to summon it, however your task will not be easy. Then again, you already know that. The time you may have to sacrifice a good portion of your remaining life to manifest the sword. And if you fail, well, you'll very like your parents, so think hard before you act. Because yeah, when we did sacrifice the sword to kill Azwel, we thought we nearly died, but somehow stranded ourselves in Europe, in Ostenburg. Somehow. But this fight could very well be our life remaining stuff to actually die off with this fight against Groh if we choose to use Soulcalibur to defeat him with it. Soulcalibur 6 is funny for one thing. You can't use Inferno in online matches because he is too OP. Oh, really? I've never used Inferno yet. So, is Inferno a character that you can actually use in just versus mode? Because I don't think I've ever used Inferno. I know that I've faced Inferno in matches, but I didn't know you can't use Inferno in online matches at all. Because Inferno has the swords of both Soulcalibur and Soul Edge together. And I guess he can pretty much just fight as anyone as well. He has all the styles of every Soulcalibur character. I told him I'd fight Groh at whatever the cost. Those of limited lifetimes often behave in strange ways. Very well, do as you please. In the blink of an eye, Azwel disappeared. I suppose he was finished with me for now. You remember Astral's ending in 4 where he got stabbed with Soulcalibur and disintegrated, and yeah, you can, but only in offline verses. Oh right, I never did that. Wasn't Astral's ending was that he got really big? Like he was like a massive mountain, and he was just like, more power, I need more power. And he just kept on going like on a rampage in Soulcalibur 4's ending. He mainly has Nightmare style, but it's so fast and OP you can't do much. Yeah, he got big. Yeah, I remember that. He just kept on getting stronger and stronger, and like he just pretty much engulfed the world. Like imagine like you just kept on getting bigger and bigger, and then you just turn into yourself into a dinosaur. Like you got nothing else to do in the world. Like you just go and turn into a madman. Because you just can just destroy everything and just like stand on people. So we've got the story chronicle of Azwel now. Alright, let's save him. Then he got obliterated. That was good. Wasn't most of like Soulcalibur's 4 stories kind of like how it is in fighting games, whereby they tell a story but it isn't canon? Like the only story that's pretty much canon is Siegfried's story, or you had to do the nightmare, and also with Sophia's story is also canon as well. What happened to their children because of Teo trying to slaughter them. Before I faced Groh, I decided once again to pay a visit to the Azwel organization's base. I had no intention of asking for help, but I thought I should explain my intentions. Sir Groh. Deion's eyes was filled with anguish. The Black Demon's list of victims grow daily. It would soon be impossible to keep the rest of Azwel in the dark. Eventually we'll have to speak about you too, as part of a report on the Black Demon. That would be the point of no return. Even if it's true that his power will eventually reign and he will die, Azwel will not stand idly by to watch it happen. Sir Groh's fate would to be dying like an animal at the hands of his hunters, without honor, and as an outsider, I cannot bear even the thought of it. Is there really no other way? I cannot concede defeat just yet. When I told Deion I wished to defeat Groh myself, he let out an enormous sigh. Then so be it. It is in your hands now. I shall delay my report to the organization. As I went to leave the room, Deion called out to me. Iris, I leave Sir Groh's fate in your hands. I told him I will fulfill my promise to Groh and made my exit. Look how far we have to travel now. In Scandinavian Peninsula. All the way up. So where are we exactly now on the map? So, United Kingdom's over there to the left. I can already tell from there. Germany was where he was then, Österreich. So, Scandinavian. Is this like Sweden territory? Like, I think Sweden's southwest. Norway. Are we like in Norway now? I can't really tell. It's like, what, Norway, Scandinavian. The wintry thunder spread before me as far as the eye could see. I had fulfilled my promise to Groh. The path was clear and nothing could make me stray from it. If fused, Zamasu got that sword, Soul Edge, and Soulcalibur, I don't know if Zeno would be alive. That would be massive if Zamasu got the sword from that. Is this talking about what's it called? Zamasu. Zamasu, is that Bleach? That sounds like a Bleach name there. I returned to the snowy field where I encountered Groh. With my weapon ready, I scoured the area in hope of finding my opponent before he found me. Unfortunately, he was not so easy to track down. But perhaps Groh had sensed that I was looking for him. He found me before the sun set. Ugh. I could feel his madness, his bloodlust. There was nothing left of the noble man I once knew. The time for words was over. This could perhaps be the last part of the story here. This guy's rampaging around just like a relentless madman, and I guess we just have to kill him. Okay, so he's permanently charged. This dude is at level 60. Well, 2 levels ahead of him here. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love that attack he does there, and I'm getting killed by it right now. Can I grab him? Nope. Oh no, he's gonna hit me, no! I hate that happening. Zamatsu's from Dragon Ball Super along with Goku Black. Zamatsu is still Goku's body. Oh, Zamatsu! Yes. Now I know who you're talking about now. Zamatsu was also in Dragon Ball FighterZ, wasn't he? I love the characters in Dragon Ball Super was in Dragon Ball FighterZ, so I remember that name. Or was he not? He was, yeah, he was like the bad guys at the point there. Yeah, the character is definitely OP. Oh, come on, I tagged that. Oh no. Can it hit? Can please? Yes, good. But does this finish it off? Anything with soul charge in dope, this breaks up the game. Like the moment someone has soul charge, you need to run away. But in this case, because this guy's infinite in this thing, I can't run away from the battle. I have to fight him head on with soul charge right here. So that's just very difficult right here. I guess I can just try to build up with reversal edge, so then I can get potentially soul charge as well. So like from here, I can actually do a lot of damage as well. I'll try and kind of just spam this one, because that's the only soul charge puppy move I know from Sophia off my heart in this command list right now. Oh wait, let me try to use it. No, he's sidestepping. Oh, okay, I sidestepped that. Let me try and go below. Oh, he actually went for a horizontal strike there. Where's my third hit to be doing that, dude? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, got him there. Oh, how did he beat me? They always don't lose to that as well. Okay, block. Nope. Okay, if he's gonna sidestep, okay, I'm gonna just throw something out there. Oh no, he caught it out. Damn. Oh wow, he didn't block that third hit. Use Zamatsu and Goku Black throws on FighterZ. Yeah, I've used them before. They're pretty dope. Oh, thanks so much. Yeah, I've played so much Soulcalibur over the years. I've played every single Soulcalibur game that's out there, so I'm very used to how most of the characters play, because they're very similar to each other in terms of compound list. Okay, here we go. We're winning this. Oh yeah, he can teleport as well, left to right. I think there might be a decision if I can kill him or not. Yeah, I love the cinematics when they are showing out here. There's only a few of many, but the thing that I think is effective. But yeah, I like these ones though. Like the way how they drawn the art style here and the way how it's kind of faded, it actually looks good. Because I think this is also in Soulcalibur V as well, the way how it's drawn here.
I must investigate the Astral Fissures said to still be open.
But we can actually make him speak now. Holy shit. Hey Yuki. I'm doing great, Yuki. How are you doing today? College over?
No doubt our paths will cross.
Yeah, Groh's back to normal.
When that time comes, do not hesitate to let me know if I can help. So long. It has been a great pleasure.
Oh, it's been a great pleasure. Doing good, just got back from college and shopping. Nice. Oh yeah, because you're still refurbishing your place for the very big day for a certain someone to come pop, right? Wow. We actually saved him as well. We actually saved him. I thought I would have killed him. Maybe it's just because that I had Soulcalibur infused. Perhaps if I had the red souls of Soul Edge, I probably would have stabbed that bastard in the back. That probably would have been it. But I'm a good guy. I'm a good guy. Iris is a good girl. That's what happened, dude. Yeah, in 5 days, yeah. Oh my god. You know, the first time I played this, I thought the credits would have happened when we defeat Azwel, because his humanity would have been saved there. But the credit actually happens over here, funny enough, to actually save Groh. Which, I think the ending would have been better if we fought at the end of Azwel. So, we should have got Groh back to normal before, and then defeat Azwel afterwards. That would have been a better ending for this, yeah. Groh's a part of the main story, they can't have him die yet. Yeah, exactly. Like, Groh should have been there before Azwel. Like, Groh goes insane. We should have found Groh after when Groh was fighting against Azwel. Then, after dealing with Groh, we go after Azwel, kick his butt. That would have been epic, because I like the cutscenes there when he was fighting against Azwel. Azwel pulls out all of his swords out, and then I get out Soulcalibur and then swing out all the swords and kill him there. That just looks like a better conclusion overall.
If you want it, then you'll have to take it.
Oh, Virgil. Virgil for celebrations now. You're going to play online now? Yeah, I'm actually going to play online tomorrow. I'm going to prepare that stream for tomorrow, Spicy Boy. We're going to be doing some online tomorrow. That's for it. That's definitely online. Oh, man. We'll do some rank matches and some play matches. Like, all you guys, if you guys have the game Soulcalibur 6, you guys can join. I don't mind getting some games with you guys as well. Because I feel as though story mode, we could do a bit of story mode as well. And also some of the other modes on top of it. But yeah, definitely online will definitely be a thing for tomorrow. Yeah, Spicy Boy's been cooking with the Dante recently. I think Spicy Boy used Dante yesterday? Actually, no. Spicy Boy used Yuri Steer. He likes the Yuri lower steer. But who do you guys would think of would win in a fight between Dante and Virgil? Because I've never played Dead or Alive, Devil May Cry 5. I only played the original Devil May Cry. And I know that Dante defeats Virgil in Devil May Cry 1. That's all I know. So neither would. So they're pretty much balanced in Devil May Cry 5. Not one's better than the other. In DMC 5, they literally kept fighting. Really? And still out until DMC 6. Is it possible that... Is there actually confirmations that there's a Devil May Cry 6 coming out soon? I don't know anything about any announcement for Devil May Cry 6 yet. But most likely they would be doing it because Devil May Cry 5 was really good. They find hordes of enemies but going to fight each other, well, the way they ended it has to be... Oh, right. So it left with a cliffhanger for Devil May Cry 5. That's where it was. Oh, Nero. Nero was in Devil May Cry 4, wasn't he? He was the main character for that one. I had a friend that was really a big fan of Devil May Cry, and he loved Devil May Cry 4 and the anime. Like, he just could not stop playing that game. Back in high school. He loved that game so much. I know Nero was the one with the arm thing. The devil's arm. In 5, he lost his arm, and once he got his devil trigger, it grew his arm back. Oh, a regeneration type of ability that he was able to grab with that. DMC was short, but it was kind of fun. Which is the longest DMC game out there then? Because I'm so like a baby to the DMC franchise. I wanted to stream some more DMC games, but I just haven't gone around to doing it. I've only just streamed DMC 1, that's it. And I wanted to go in order with it. Which I know that DMC 2 is pretty much the least popular out of the Devil May Cry series. That people hate. People do not like that one in particular. But they definitely love DMC 3. And now 5. He had cool mecha arms with guns and other features, and actually as a DLC you can get the X-Buster? The X-Buster from the Mega Man X series? That's cool. Because I know that like in DMC 1, there was like an alien gun you can use. You can like zippity zap, and it kind of reminds you of the Mega Man series anyway. With that alien gun that you can use with Dante. So perhaps with other crossover games that they have, they could also put in those guns references from the Mega Man series into it. Because yeah, we don't really hear much from Mega Man nowadays either, sadly enough. Which they should definitely have a new Mega Man game out. It's been so much years from Capcom. They should definitely release a new one. Even if it's like a brand new series for Mega Man, that would be great. DMC 3 is the longest story. You would say that regular Mega Man Buster in this case. Now Dead Rising has X-Buster. Did Dead Rising recently have a remake? I think it did, right? Dead Rising, right? Because there was like Dead Rising 1 and 2 on the Xbox 360, Dead Rising 3 on the Xbox One, and then I think I might have heard of a remake or a reboot for Dead Rising recently. Because they're getting all these zombie games back, like Alan Wake has got a remake. I remember that. Back in November, December time. I'm guessing there's also going to be a cutscene as well at the end of this credits here. Let me see it. Let me skip this. Let me see if we get another cutscene.
Your soul surges in your body.
Oh. Massive, massive, massive. Oh, there's something else extra here. Covering it. Mega Man X Dive is the newest game with almost every Mega Man character, and they made an offline version for $29.99, but you do get a lot of content. What's in Dead Rising 3, and you get the X-Buster for that game. Traumatized you for life. Wasn't Mega Man X Dive that mobile game? You just play on Android on the mobiles? And it's kind of like, it's got a gacha feature to it. Yeah, that's the one. I was more expecting like an actual fully developed Mega Man game for consoles. That's what I was expecting. Something like an extension to a new Mega Man series, because I'm guessing they're done with X or the other ones. Maverick Hunter, I guess. I know that Mega Man Legends is on pause and they cancelled that project. And there was supposed to be a Mega Man game called Mega Man Universe, and they cancelled that game as well. Let's actually read this off, because there's still more to it. With the deed done, I return to the Azwel organization's base. I cannot thank you enough, Iris, for saving Sir Groh from that miserable existence. Personally, my feelings are mixed, however, that does not change the fact that your actions have saved great many lives, thank you. They teased us with Mega Man X9, and then stopped talking about it. Yeah. That would have been great as well, if they did put something else of X on top of it, because I thought that X would have been done, but then they could actually add more to it. Because isn't X like one of the most popular ones out of the Mega Man series? Their passionate responses caught me off guard. It was clear how much Groh meant to them and to Azwel. Unsure what to say, I told them that all I had done was keep a promise. I asked if Groh had gotten in contact with them. Yes, once at last, it seems he's decided not to return to the organization. It's highly likely that the rest of Azwel now knows he possesses outsider powers. Just his decision is understandable. If only we can think of a way to keep it hidden. That would be far too dangerous. It still would be my belief that Sir Groh will return to us one day. Yes, it would be a glorious, like a noble king returning in triumph. Judging by Dion's words, though Groh intended to stay away from the other organization, they would simply not leave him be. As Groh himself said, it was possible that we would meet again. It occurred to me that everything he and I would have done would remain one of history's forgotten secrets. Be that as may, at least I could say I had no regrets. Only the last remaster they need is Star Force, since canonically it's 100 years after Battle Network. Star Force 3, while that was the last one, it did have a good wrap-up ending. I've never heard of Star Force. Star Force must have been on the DS or the 3DS, if that's the case, because yeah, most of my knowledge of Mega Man was from the old school days of the X series, the NES ones, and also Legends as well. And then after that, there was so much other series on top of Mega Man which I did not catch up with, unfortunately. For the first time in what seemed like forever, I thought to the future. Oh, our guy finally has a future now. So yeah, that's it. That's all of it. It gives us the ending we deserve here. That we're alive. Groh's left the organization now, and he's wandering around. And we just have a bunch of other side quests to do. Star Force was on DS and 3DS, plus it had an anime that was good, but it got cancelled. Oh, damn. Why did it get cancelled? Was it just because of the budget at the time? They just couldn't really go forward with it? And like the sales-wise of the Mega Man series just didn't cover up. Let's see. Let's head over to Dagon, because there is an Astral Fissure down here. Use and probably budget too. Yeah. probably was really around to it. It's very difficult because like anime has to have like a really high expectation and standards as well to actually get a lot of viewers to actually make it up and get the budget cut down from the sales from those episodes to keep it going. I know for manga it's easier to get the reads on, but in the animes, we've seen so much animes that crumble down at least about 12 episodes in, and then they just get cancelled straight away. You want one of those Japanese Megabots games? Yes, I know you do, Javi. I know you definitely do. I remember you telling me that a while back. Oh man, I just really just want to rewatch the Megabots anime again. I just want to go through that because I don't think I've actually covered the ending of watching that fully because back then, watching Megabots on TV, you don't actually get all the episodes from start to finish. You get a bit of it, and it's like a to be continued. You just rewatch it again. And you have to watch the rest of the episodes online on the internet, which I didn't get to do. So, okay, Astral Fissure sealing. So yeah, some of the side quests actually includes all the Astral Fissures to be sealed and to be given there. Yeah, because Season 2 wasn't as good, but it didn't even finish. Oh, it didn't actually finish all the way through. The only last thing I remember from the Medabots series was just the fact that they was on a tournament and they had Mr. X as their teammates. And then I was so close to watching to the semi-finals, and then that was it. I had to start all over again because it was just repeats afterwards, which they love doing on TV. Okay, let's start off the match. Opponent's attacks are poisonous. Oh god. Oh my god. Season 2 had Medabi. Medabi had glitches and stuff, so he got rebuilt. Wow. Was the rebuild better for Medabi, or was it even worse? Because I know that Medabi had this hidden unpotential power inside of him to win and save the day, but other than that, his parts was like one of the worst in the series, right? So it had like that whole magical, mystical feel whenever Medabi was fighting against other robots that had better optimization. Oh boy. It was just only like the chip inside Medabi's souls that was really great. That was about it for Medabi. If I can remember the story that being that way, or also I might be wrong around it. He doesn't look visually appealing, and has a mode he can ride on rails, but it's still cool. Ah. So with the change of Metabee's costumes, is that whereby the views went to a downfall, that people preferred the original Metabee design, as they're making too many different changes for the series for it to continue? As I stretched my hand towards the Astral Fissure, I felt two forces tugging at me from the other side. In my mind, I heard a voice from my dreams, and two swords appeared. Which symbol power would I choose? Let's reach for the Azure Sword. It vanished. Really meant to be, like he said, he's unlimited potential and energy, and in metals evolved. They literally in the beginning used them to power a giant robot for a while. Oh, giant robot to be powered there. Yeah, because I remember there was evolution. Yeah, that the chips kept on evolving for Metabee as well. Because at first it was just a defunct robot, but the more it was used and it was connected to the other guy's, what's his name? Aichi. Is it Aichi Tendo? Aichi Tendo. When they got more connected, he got more stronger and stronger, despite him being a spoiled brat, just like Aichi. Both of them were like spoiled brats in the beginning in terms of their personalities. Someone ever took Metabee's metal and made a better body, it would be dangerous. Yes, it would be. It would be incredibly dangerous. But I'm kind of sad though that it didn't end. Like there was no conclusion to the series, that it just dropped off. I wish it actually does happen again. Someone comes back to it. Be in time. Let's go over here. Hells of a Nightmare. In the darkest depths of the void, baleful flames lapped on my body, searing my skin and contorting all I could see. One last shred of consciousness remained in me, an insatiable craving, an unquenchable thirst for something. Alright, let's start the match. And also there's ring outs to be disabled here. Suddenly my ears rang like a blacksmith's anvil, and my body felt hotter than molten iron as I was torn from my rest. A strange chaotic space stretched around me. I had seen it before. I had come here during my battle with Azwel. Standing before me was a figure, wretched in demonic fire. It gripped the cursed blade of Soul Edge as it glared at me. The whirlwind of malice that came from the creature caused my hands to tremble around my weapon. My thoughts were in turmoil, but I understood one thing. Fighting was my only option. Fighting has always been our ever only option. We could never negotiate with some tea and crumpets to solve it. There always needs to be a fight. Oh, I'm fighting off Inferno. What the? So Inferno right now has... Oh, that's a unblockable. That caught me off guard. What the? Is this what, what's it called? Nightmare can actually do? No way. In Soul Charge mode, Nightmare has the second hit to be unblockable. That's damn broken. Who's gonna... Oh yeah, and I forgot this bullshit. I forgot this bullshit from the critical edge, dude. I forgot about this dumbass bullshit that he does. Yeah, look at that. That counter hit. It just takes off all my health there. Good. That's really great, dude. Fantastic. Yeah, Inferno's definitely broken. You have to build a new closet. Oh, wow. You actually get a new closet from IKEA or something? Oh, God. Oh. I hate when he just kind of just bursts up from inside. It just comes out from there. But I was actually close to that second round, so let me give that another go there. Yeah, I never did like to actually fight Nightmare in like Soulcalibur 5 and 6 because there's all this counter bullshit he has. And he has like a massive range as well. And this combo damage, holy smokes! Oh, that's great. Oh no! Yours is too small for your clothes and now this is gonna be even more, so you needed a new one? For me though, it's like I have not been spending much money on clothes at all recently. I kind of just reuse my old clothes. But I understand though, like You know, fashion has to be a trend, and you have to always be wearing new clothes every single day. Make yourself more hip and fresh. Maybe you could probably get like your brothers to come and help you. Build up the closet if you need any help. Oh god. So that was bad. Both of those rounds there. No way. No. No, 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 no. That's not the end. That is not the end. Oh, I hate that move. And this dude has a sidestep as well. Okay. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. Now, there must be new moves on top of this nightmare that's happening right now. That's not the same as the normal nightmare here. Okay, here we go. Oh, you know what? I'm trying to do a critical edge there. You could, but he's even more stupid sometimes. Yeah, I hate building things, really. I always try to get someone to help me out as well. Like, I don't like doing it alone because you have to look at the manual and then all the screws will all be like different types of screws you have to put down on. Like, some of them could be big, some of them could be medium, some of them could be small, and there's like a number to them as well. And especially if you try to lose some of the screws like around the ground, you have to separate them. That's annoying as well. You have to try and find them. Okay, I've got him to low health. If I can take care of him. Oh, okay. I sidestepped that. Can I grab this dude? Oh, I can grab him. Okay. Okay, he stabbed him. Okay, I got one round at least. You have to empty your whole closet, which will take forever. Sounds like a Wizard Journey of Oz there. How you say it that way. Oh, God. Oh, he doesn't block that second one. He was trying to just charge up to something there. Oh no, oh no. Why does he teleport like that? Not even... Wait, he just did a lethal attack. He just broke from my guard and I just got killed there. I couldn't do anything. Like, he just like smashed up my whole guard. Okay, got him. Oh, nice. Uh-oh. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Let me stab him. Because you have so many old cringe clothes. Oh god, no, no. No! Don't punch me. Oh, I was still stunned on the ground there. It's because Metabots has a secret anime and it removed a lot of the characters. Really? Why does animes do that? Whereby, you know, they have a sequel to a show and then they just remove everything that was so good of it from the original. Like, they just remove so much characters from it. I never understood it. A lot of characters followed the game plot more. Don't know if people realize it's kind of to the point of the anime. Followed the games. Understand they could have made the anime a little more original. Yeah, I can see why Inferno's definitely banned. Because he's just flowing everywhere, he's invisible. He's got like second hit unblockables. Second hit unblockables. Fast attacks that are unblockables. Which you have to just understand and just predict in a millisecond to dodge that shit. And even right here, the lethality attacks is just going through my guard as well. I am not just only blocking, he just breaks my whole guard. Ah, oh, damn, he got me there. Okay, let me grab. No! Let me grab again. No! I hate that that's an update for Soulcalibur VI. So, in the beginning, if you do a soul charge, you have to press back in R2/RT. Nowadays, you can also just press the full circle and then the RT button. And then it actually performs a move straight away. But in this case, for Inferno, it breaks my guard straight away. And then, yeah, if I try to sidestep, he's going to use that low move. And it's got infinite range, like really good range.
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
The soul of a warrior is standing up again to fight. I need to beat this guy. If I'm beating him in one round, I can go for it. Oh, wow. And I hate that in Soulcalibur as well, whereby you're in a move and it just gets interrupted by a throw. It happens so often. Bro! Was that like the Azwel drop bomb he just did there? I think it was. Because Azwel can lunge you up in the air and then grab your legs and just swanton bomb you there. Yeah, like one combo already at 50% health. That's fun, game. This is great. Oh boy. And an unblockable. Oh man. Yeah, Soul Charge is just so lame. Because they changed the properties of the attacks and you just keep on getting hit by everything, dude. Oh wait, nope. Yeah, I'm blocking there, and then I get hit by that. Ah, he blocks all of that. He doesn't block the low though. Oh, he blocks that. Oh no, I blocked. I know that's a counter. But what's if he charges that? That turns into an unblockable, so that I have to sidestep that. That's like the most annoying critical edge in the game. Definitely Nightmares. I think Keelik also has something similar to that as well. Oh boy. Let me win this. Let me win this. Okay, good. Low? Yes, okay. First round. I'm kind of scared to use my reversal attack as well because he sometimes sidesteps as well. So I don't want that to happen. And he uses his guard impact. Oh no, I ripped my throat there. Oh, nope. Here comes the damage. Oh boy. That looked like, what was that? That charge? I think that was just a nightmare one. Tekken 8 trailer was lit worse than you thought. It's a good war story-wise. The world is in danger. Everyone else is fighting Kazuya's army. Oh, so Kazuya won Tekken 7. Because I haven't actually followed the story events of Tekken 7, so I guess he's the one standing at the top there for Tekken 7. And isn't there like more people, like, what was it, Reina? Reina's like supposed to be a new Mishima? Or like a lost Mishima, kind of similar to Lars? Oh no. Because yeah, they're just trying to add in like at least one Mishima per Tekken game nowadays. Because that's the only people that can stand against Kazuya, isn't it? Kazuya, Hashima, or Jin. And I think with Tekken 8 as well, they confirmed that Jin is still alive now, right? Okay, I got some good blows there. Oh, wait, okay. No! Again, the rift. Oh! What was that? Like, Cervantes? Never mind. Ah! So Jin will be fighting Kazuya, as we saw in his character trailer. His mom somehow comes back to life. Yeah, like, how did his mom come back to life? There's no more Mishimas, only Jin? Oh, so no Hayachi. No Hayachi. What about the other girl? What's her name? Azwel? Is that her name? From Tekken 5? She came in Tekken 5. Yes, got it. Okay, I got the low there. Yeah, because everyone keeps on coming back to life now. He actually got killed by Kazuya, really? So that was from Tekken 7, he got killed by Kazuya. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Bye-bye health, bye-bye. Yes! Oh no, I should have used my critical edge. Now I'm gonna use it now. You can't say that actually Lars isn't a legitimate Mishima technically. Yeah, he's not legitimately. But does he have like certain genes around it though? Like he has some of the genes around to it. Because he can do some crazy stuff in the game. Ah, man. He got me. That was closer. That was my closest so far. Defeating Inferno. Oh, you actually blocked both of those. Oh, nope. I dodged those. I dodged those kicks. Let me just use this running attack here. I've noticed that there's been a better, higher, stronger probability that he does something here. Uh oh. Nah, I guess through the soul charge, there's probably an extra move when I get him into the air like that. Oh, oh. Okay, now I'm just gonna beat him up here. Oh, no. Oh, I'm gonna block here. Oh, he sidesteps. Oh, I choked. I was supposed to sidestep there, but then I just crouched. In Tekken 7, that was it for Heihachi. Mechanically, Akuma was involved with Kazuya's Demon Mother, and yes, Laz's Heihachi's bastard son. So another Street Fighter cross Tekken. So I personally would love a Tekken cross Street Fighter. This time in the Tekken style, because we've seen Street Fighter cross Tekken, and I know that the Tekken X Street Fighter was cancelled. I would personally really love if they actually come back. Namco and Capcom to actually release that. They really need to do that, and the 3D, because I would love to see Ryu, Ken, Chun-Li all in 3D, how they do it. Oh no. Ah. Because we've seen how Akuma would run in 3D, so it would most likely be kind of similar to that, whereby they would actually be using their own actually legitimate combos, and it's not going to be using much special moves. Even though there'll be special moves, they won't be that OP in the 3D format. Got you! Yes! Up you go! No! I knew the crouch! You're calling Siegfried to kill this guy? Perhaps that could only be the guy to kill. Because, yeah, Iris isn't able to kill. Oh! Head grab. Thank you. Okay, sometimes the sidestep is actually working out. That's good. Oh. Okay, he's just standing still. Great. Oh, wait. Okay, burst now. Now then, let's see. Let's just use some soul charge moves. Good. Okay, 1-to-1. And I got another bar as well. Oh no. I got him. Oh, he blocks that. Lucky guy. Oh. Ah, no. Oh no. Massive damage again. You know what? Critical edge. Yeah, she does have the Soulcalibur. It would be great if she did have the glowing effect. The Soulcalibur is inside of her, but we don't actually have the weapon actually equipped with our sword right now. This is just Sophia's sword. Oh no. With the throw again.
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
The soul of a warrior is fighting again here. That's what I'm going to be doing. The soul of a warrior, not giving up right now. I get close, but then somehow I just choke. And then stuff like this happens again. And he just goes crazy like that, whereas I can't even hit him. Okay, got him. Oh, that actually does a 3-hit combo. I didn't think that low part would actually connect there in the end. No. Ah. X-Buster shot coming in. Yeah, he just flew. Yeah. I think that move is from Inferno's actual library moves that only Inferno can do. I don't think there's another character can do that, essentially. That has that. Oh no! He's using wall combos on me. This cheap bastard.
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
Oh my god.
Battle 1. Fight.
I still believe in myself though. I don't need to level up. I don't need to grind. I don't want to grind here. I still think I can defeat this guy here. Oh no. Okay, he didn't do it straight away. I'm glad. I'm glad he didn't do it straight away. Oh, what is that? Was that Nightmare's move? I believe so it was. This guy is like Brian Fury from Tekken 3 band. Funny enough, we had a tournament recently for Tekken 3, and Brian Fury wasn't banned. But the problem was though, the person that was using Brian Fury had no idea how to use him anyway. Since it was like more of a casual tournament really, when he was playing it. Oh wait. Ah! This will surely get him to the yellows, right? Yeah, that sounds dangerous though. Brian Fury to be broken. I did not know he was broken in 3. Like, I've seen a couple of tournaments online. I don't really see Brian Fury in the grand finals, so perhaps he has been banned. Because the Indian community right now in Tekken 3, they've actually been doing Tekken 3 online. No, actually, local tournaments for Tekken 3. And I usually see Hayachi, Kazuya, Jin, all the Mishimas. Oh, and sometimes Paul as well. Because Paul can be quite devastating with his counter blows. Okay, here comes the bullshit now. The moment I see bullshit is when there's so much damage being thrown out. Oh no, oh no, yep, bullshit. Every time I see like one hit, it's like it combos into the next. Move that shouldn't be comboed turns into a combo for some weird reason. Oh my god. Yeah, in 3 sets of attacks, I'm down. And now I can see my panties.
Now lays here to rest.
Battle 1. Fight.
Paul thinks he's Krillin. You gotta be the strongest in the universe. Oh boy. Paul was very close to winning the Tekken tournaments at times, wasn't he? Because I think apparently there was supposed to be a story whereby Paul was meant to win Tekken 4.
Battle 2. Fight.
Yeah, sure thing. Oh no, oh no. Ah, no, it's my damage. Yeah, I was just saying that basically, wasn't Paul supposed to win Tekken 4 in terms of the Tekken tournament and for its story? But then something happened. I can't remember what happened though with Paul not to win Tekken 4's tournament.
The soul of a warrior now lays here.
Oh, it would be great if Batman can tag along right now and help me defeat this dude. It would be absolutely great if that was the case. Because I am getting my throat slipped left and right in this guy. The moment I do a dangerous attack, he just kills me. Oh no. Paul all got in debt and they had to work together, right? I think it was some life stuff. Yeah, that was the part of the ending there. For them to, yeah. So then they worked off with Marshall. Was it Martial Law or Forest Law? Because yeah, Paul is friends now in the series with is it Forest Law or Martial? I think it's Martial Law, right? Forest Law was just only appeared in Tekken 3 and in Tekken Tag Tournament 2. Ah, man, Dead or Alive Series S. Not Series S, but I don't know if they're not making it anymore. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be a new Dead or Alive game coming out. Oh boy. Because the original team behind Dead or Alive, they're no longer there anymore. It's like a new team in Koei Tecmo making the games. Surely there's a better punish I can do there. Okay, he's not blocking. I'm gonna keep doing this. Perfect. Let's hope this perfect leads me to winning. I don't know, it's like certain moves the AI just can't comprehend at all. And And this is one of them. This is actually one of them. It can't comprehend just a sidestep. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, stop that. Stop everything you're doing here. Oh no. Come on. Oh man, it got me. Yikes, 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 yikes. Ah, low. It's because it was too much to pay for the game to fully play with high prices, even the free version? Really? Seriously? How much was it? Like, when it first came out, like 80 bucks? I know that people hated the game, the Lost DOA game, because of the fact of like the DLC costumes. Like you had to pay for them again. And some of like the original retro costumes, you have to actually go and buy it. So it's actually blocked behind a DLC paywall. Ah, no! Why am I getting my ass beat by this Inferno? Why, oh why, oh why? Why can't it be simple that he just keeps on falling through this? I never got this part though. Why is he using Soul Charge when he's already in Soul Charge already? I don't get that part. Because he's supposed to be in full Soul Charge effect the whole way through anyway. With Inferno right now. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. You think it might have been a debt to difficulty, but yeah, it might have been the costume packs because those added up in Dead or Alive. Yeah, it did. It first started with Dead or Alive 5, and people didn't really care too much about it at the time, but then they started to use that business model, and then they kind of just was like, nope, we're not going to be paying that again. And then, yeah, a lot of the paywalls behind it, which it should have been in the game, they just put it just for a paywall for some weird reason. Oh, got that. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. No!
Final battle. Fight.
Ah, no. Okay, sidestep. Oh, he goes with it. That's an interesting one. Okay, let's go for a critical edge. Yeah, it wasn't even a combo. Inferno is playing by his own rules, I'm afraid. Okay, good. Good he used a slow attack there. Okay, I'm just gonna go. Let's go for Soul Charge here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, he blocks it, he blocks it. Oh, one more. Ah, this does it, this does it. Oh, yes, finally. Ends with a reversal edge. Holy smokes. Oh, I get an ending for this. When I came to, I was laying next to a campfire. Was it only a nightmare? I was certain it could not be dismissed so casually. It was certainly a nightmare, yes. That was a nightmare. I felt like I was being watched. I could still somehow sense the malevolence radiating towards me from those dark flames. Fighting off the feverish chills that threatened to overwhelm me, I stared at the sputtering campfire and waited for dawn. Oh, that was hugely a nightmare. And I only get 2,550 gold from that. I should be well over to like 10k gold. Oh, I mastered Sophia though. That's cool. Do I get any extra items? No. It doesn't seem to be any extra items there. Yeah, I don't really get, what about weapons? Do I get like an extra weapon? No. Nothing here. I guess the only way we can actually get better weapons is just to do those side quests by Ancestral Warrior, whatever it's called. That's the only time I see like we get better weapons. But that's still our strongest weapon so far, that level 50 for it. I wonder what's the max level you can go up to in this world map anyway. But yeah, I guess I'll be done for today over here though, guys. We complete the story, the main story, and somehow we defeated a level 75 Inferno that was just raising blades there. I was just like, oh my god, this continuous nightmare, dude. Oh my god.
Okay.
But yeah, guys, tomorrow, we got another day of Soulcalibur 6. We'll get some online games going, but first, before that, we'll do some story mode as well, because we'd like to see what the character stories are like between these events, because I really like the story mode chronicles. And yeah, if you guys do want to play some online games with me, be sure to check out the stream tomorrow, and I will be ready to play with you guys. But until then, hope you guys have a good, awesome rest of the day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, everyone.